All right, hello and welcome. We are back. So first off, I didn't stream this week, but I did end up being sick starting like Monday through Wednesday, so that was an experience. But I did bring my other laptop with me, and I did get into Once Human and did that a little bit. So the location I'm at, it's looking like I may have to order a Starlink dish potentially. We'll see, but the bandwidth there is not super great, and I was definitely having some issues with Warframe, so we will cross that bridge when we get to it. But today, what do we got going on? We are going to be playing some Once Human. So we had the Lunar Oracle event that came out, so we are kind of doing a double whammy. So we went back into Way of Winter, and we're doing the Lunar Oracle event. So I've played this a little bit. So I was going to originally stream last night, but it was a buggy mess. So there was 2 hot patches I think that have went out since it went up. Some of the bugs that we ran into last night, which made me basically not want to stream it until they had fixed it, was some of the enemies were only able to be killed with melee. They weren't invulnerable to ranged weapons, and so you would sit there and you would shoot with them with a crossbow, and they were basically, their health bar would go down to 0, and then it would fill back up again, or it would just glitch out and they would never die. So we really couldn't kill any enemies, and besides like with the melee weapons, and in some of those areas it made it very difficult to do. But it seems like they had patched that out, so we'll kind of jump in and I'm going to show you what we got going on. Let me go ahead and log into the game here real quick. But last time, so I didn't really do a lot with Way of Winter last time around. Because the people that I was playing with pretty much quit halfway through the season. So there was a lot of content I didn't get to see. There's a lot of quests I never did. So this is very much a kind of new experience for me. So we'll kind of get right down into the nitty gritty of it. So the first thing I need to do is change this. And then we should be good. Turn our music off, unmute our game. And we'll turn our game. So what the Lunar Oracle event is, and I'll kind of show you guys kind of some of the tricks that I've learned. So right now we are level 16. So I've got maybe 5-6 hours into this game so far. One of the things I learned this season, and this is the worst enemy of this season. You see this buffalo out here? They are brutal. They are worse than the enemies. Eventually I'm gonna have to get some turrets. Look at that, they charge you. Don't tase me, bro. Okay, so now that we're not getting attacked, I'm sure there's more of them around. I'm gonna go in here. So there were a couple things that I didn't even know I had. Like, this is the newer garage. It is less space efficient. This is way wider than the other one, so I don't particularly care for it, but since I got it, I'll use it. The other thing that they had that came out today was this event. So and I've been saying this in game for a long time that I've wanted a skin for the 4x4. This is not what I was envisioning. I was envisioning more of a truck. So I don't have everything from this loot crate yet, because I didn't want to spend that much on it. It was already way more than what I really wanted. So the number one things I pick up from the loot crates, if it has an outfit that I want, I'll pick it up. This one, I don't really care. because it wasn't really anything super great. The vehicle skin I wanted and the gun skin I wanted for the MG4, because these are not just skins. I mean, they are technically a skin, but they're not like a paint. They're like a complete reskin that changes the physical appearance of the weapon. So I definitely wanted that. The things that will be coming in like the very near future is there's going to be like a log cabin pack that's coming, I think, next week or the week after, and I think Pyroglide is coming back in Loot Crate form. So there was this Thursday. It'll probably be when Stardust Edge falls off. So it probably won't be next Thursday. It'll be the following Thursday. I think Pyroglide will probably come back. That's just a guess. But they had it listed on their Discord. So the thing that is happening with this season is this Lunar Oracle. So I don't know what the themes will be going forward, but you can see it says when a Lunar Oracle begins, waves of Stardust will inflict metas with lunacy until they die or the Lunar Oracle ends. So you start taking sanity damage. It says lunacy drastically reduces your sanity recovery rate and causes continuous sanity loss. However, your resource acquisition rate will increase as your HP decreases. Defeated enemies will drop Lunar Whispers, which restore some sanity. So this is primarily a thing that happens when you're outside of your base, and it's on a cycle. So it's like every hour for 15 minutes, but it almost seems like it's more frequent than that. So we'll kind of keep an eye on it and see how that plays out. But it has worked out really well as a way to level fairly quickly. I'm just going to disassemble this stuff really quick here. So we're not at the point where I have power in my base yet. That's probably something I'm going to try to do today. So my overall goal is going to be get power to the base. And I also want to get to tier 3. So we're on tier 2 right now, but I have not upgraded my gear. Right now I started trying to get this Treacherous Tides set. So like the purpose of this set is this came out with the Lunar Oracle theme. You can kind of see where when you start getting down into the 3 and 4 combo, it says HP reduction from low sanity is decreased by 40%. So that allows you to run way lower on your health bar and have more hit points. And then weapon status damage plus 10 and further increases as your sanity drops up to 28% at 30% max sanity. So like during the Lunar Oracle, you would be a lot more powerful. And then the other one, so the 4 combo is it generates a shield equal to 20% of your max HP when HP is below 40%. So the way I set this up, and this is not the most optimal way to do this for damage, but in the interim, I've got life boost on pretty much everything that you can put life boosts on. I don't have enough of them to put it on every piece of gear, so some of them I'm just running like generic crit rate. Anything I could put HP boost on, I did, because when it factors your percentage loss, it's calculating it based on your total HP. So when I get down to like the maximum that I can lose, it's not as drastic as what it was before. So I mean, there definitely will be a better way to do that. These are not the most optimal storage method, but it was something that didn't require resources to do, so I did it that way. I do need to clear out some weight out of my bag, so why do we weigh so much? Oh, so some of the other new stuff. This is the other new stuff. So they have this wish box. Damn, that's good. That's really good. Okay. So this is like an RNG based box. And what I can tell so far is, like, if you put something in that's rare, it will come back with something that's rare. Like, so what you do is you go up to it, you say item transformation, and you just put some random crap in here. It doesn't matter what it is. Like, you can kind of see some of the stuff's about to expire, so I'll just give it to it. What else we got? It can have some of this. I don't know if it's based on, like, quantity of stuff you put in there, or if it's based on what you put in there. That I do not know. But since some of the stuff expires anyway very soon, we're just going to kind of slap it in there. What else can we throw in there? Let's throw in some coneflower. They can have some of this deviated stuff. And let's see. We got these grilled snow mushrooms. I don't know where we found that at, but we'll put that in there. And then some... I have a theory. My theory is that if you put something rare in there, it will give you something rare back. But that's just a guess. Let's throw in this deviated saffron and see what we get. So it takes that, and then there's like a countdown. So you can, I think you can change it until that countdown goes away, and then when it ticks an hour, it will give you new stuff. So what did we just get out of that drop? We got a gold bar, which is not even something I can make yet. I got a combo chipset, which is worth like 12,000 credits, so I'll probably go cash that in. And then I got some ammunition. I got LMG AP ammo, and I got shotgun AP ammo, which is not even something I can make until phase 4, I think. So, I mean, that worked out pretty well, because this is like kind of, with this stuff I would normally throw on the ground, I'm just going to give to that and see what we get. So it'll be like our little gamba thing that we do. Because the last round I got, there's some food I got. It gave me this fruit cake. I have no idea how to make it, but I don't know what the loot table of that thing is. So far, we have not really had any of these. I think when you get to the high levels, the lunar crates will have more meaning. But right now, we're like level 6 to 10 areas, so they're not like super potent. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to prep to go out on a trip. So what we need to do is we need to clear out about 80% of this weight that we're carrying. I'm only going to take a few of each of these. So this was a new item that got added. It's so you use it, you gain a shield equal to 60% of your max HP. And the percentage times the percentage of Sandy lost? What does that even mean? There is a way to craft that. I'm not sure how to craft that exactly. There was some other stuff that's new with this season. So there was a roulette food item that we just learned a recipe for. And I want to say this surprise spring roll is a new item, and this unusual braised meat, that's a new item. And I'm sure we'll find more stuff as we go through. I'm going to try to... You know what? I might be able to make another crate now, because I think I can have up to 10. So what I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I got 7. I think I can make 3 more. I should have the parts for it. As long as I have enough glass. So we'll plop down another 3 of these. And I'll show you guys some of the other stuff I've learned too. So some of these systems that they've changed, I don't think they're really an improvement, because I've already ran out of stuff to do as far as, so like my Stellar Stairway is completely maxed out until we get to the next stage of it, which is in 4 days, 14 hours. the way that I did that was I used internal land to do it, because I'll show you. So when you go to Eternal Land, you say enter Eternal Land. And I will show you what I did. So there's multiple ways to do this. But what it's dependent upon is you need a lot of currency in Eternal Land. Because what you do, when you craft stuff here in Eternal Land, it still gives you XP. So there was a couple things I noticed. If you build a furnace, so what makes this work is everything that generates power in Eternal Land has infinite power. So you could build one of these, you could build two of them, you could build however many, you have infinite power. So you could build 15 stoves, or furnaces, you could build, you know, however many you want. But when you craft stuff in here, the craft cost is an astral sand. So let me hook this up so I can kind of show you what this does. And I'm not claiming this is the most effective way to do this. There's probably better things that would give out better ratio of experience. This was just something I knew I could sell back to them. It's not a one-to-one. It does definitely cost money. Astral sand, I should say. So what you do is you hit craft. This ticks down when it gets to complete. You collect it and it will give you astrolite. So you can use that to level your stellar stairway. So that was kind of what I did with that. The only thing I've noticed is when you leave Eternal Land, it stops counting down, and I was not able to have it craft while I was away and come back and get stuff. And you can kind of see, like, whenever I'm gone, all the mushrooms grew to full maturity, but they don't start collecting it until after I come back. And I don't know if that is a flaw in the design or if that's the way it's intended to work. So any deviations that you get while you're in Eternal Land, so like these guys have a percentage, the reason they're growing mushrooms is they have a percentage chance to find mushrooms, like the grow shrooms. And I'm eventually trying to get it so these guys find, because I had like a 1-1 in here, and now it's I think I have 3 of them that are 3/3s now. So the other thing you can do in Eternal Land, so I'll show you. When you're in Eternal Land, you're viewing, like, this is all your stuff that's in your space-time backpack. This is all your deviations that are in your space-time backpack. When you go to a new season, you're pulling your deviations from your backpack, right? You have a finite number of slots that you can have. Like, it will fill up. But what you can do is you can build crates in Eternal Land, and you can put the deviations in the crates. These don't show in the backpack. So when you go to a new season, you can't import these unless you go to Eternal Land and you put them in your backpack. So what you do is you create crates for every different type of deviation. And then whatever ones you want for the next season, you pull them out of your crate, and that's how you import them. So instead of having a capacity of whatever your backpack is, now you have a capacity that's like crazy high. Some of these I'm going to deposit because I just don't want to have, like... What, do I have the same 1 and 2? Or no, that's... Some of these might have to share spots because I'm going to run out of space. There is no point in having 2 of those, and there is no point in having... I can deposit that too. I'm gonna make a mess out of this because I want the slots opened up. Lethal Rabbit. Ooh, that's a really good one. What the hell is smooth sheep rustler? What the hell does that mean? When deviation activity score is less than 20%, consume other deviations' deviant power by 5 points when generating resources. I didn't mean to do that. G is deposit all. So that was just bad UI design. I was trying to see the second part of that. Do you see how it's cut off? I don't know. That's a different trait. I have not seen that on anything. So I'm going to have to figure out what I want to bring in. I think I'm going to bring in Pup Buddy. And probably some more H37s that are for tier 3 or 4, more than likely. I don't have one for tier 5. That's kind of the only downside, is I do not have one for tier 5 yet. I tried to get one. It just was not happening. And I do need to get one of these Gazaccios. I need one of those. Because I'm going to need the light when I go into Eternal Land. Not Eternal Land, but Wishland. And we will do that here shortly. So let's go to leave Eternal Land. Oh, you know what? I should have showed you guys the new weapons. I kind of showed you the new gear set. I didn't show you the new weapons. Well, I did show you the power surge. I guess I can do it from the blueprints. Ooh, it's coming up on nighttime. So in a few minutes, it'll get to Lunar Oracle, and I'll show you what goes on with that when we get there. Let's make sure our bags are somewhat empty. I mean, we got a little bit of carry weight, not a lot, but it should work. I'm gonna get rid of some of this ore. And I really should have labeled these, but this is just a temporary thing. I didn't want to use up like all of my materials building crates that are like super low level, so we kind of just filled up whatever. Lunar Oracle Descent. It's time to go. So you'll see when I leave my territory what happens to my sanity. I'm just dumping whatever extra weight I don't need to be carrying right now. I'll figure this out later. So now you can see we have 15 minutes to do this. So in that time, do we have enough ammunition? It's gonna have to work. Can I queue some more up? I need LMG ammo. We are getting very short on copper. I'm gonna have to go get some more copper. Okay, so once I leave my territory, you'll see that my sandy starts to drop. What you want to do to trigger a mob, I want to get a little bit farther away from my base. And they're usually waiting around these waypoints too. At least they have been. I don't know if they're there just yet. If not, I can trigger them by just picking some stuff. There we go. Now we're getting attacked. So there'll be 3 waves. And as far as I can tell, these guys scale to your level. So like right now these guys are level 16. That's because I'm level 16. It's got to be another one. It's not triggering the 3rd wave. That means there's one of them still alive somewhere. I did have that happen before where I couldn't find the last enemy. But we basically can repeat that process if we want to, like, but there is stuff that you can do that's more effective. I think we've been away long enough that I can go to this other location. So what we're gonna do... I don't know if it's gonna trigger off of animals or not. Actually, the in-game boss in this game is these buffalo. They're literally everywhere. Let me ride in the Jeep. I gotta build it first. Because I think that's like, what? That's another tier or 2 away from where I'm at. So the reason I'm healing right now is I have Blaze Blessing. So anything I kill with burn damage heals me for a little bit. So we really are not going to run out of... Okay, that triggered enemies. So it's basically when you're collecting anything, it looks like it'll proc enemies. And they all drop Lunar Whispers. Alright, we got another wave. Take out the airborne ones. Do a reload. 3rd wave is incoming. There'll be some sort of boss that spawns with this wave. He's dead. He just don't know it yet. So what I think is going to be really broken about that is because the enemies scale to your level, you could literally just sit here and get to max level just triggering those raids over and over again. I had enough shards, yeah. Well, the way I did it is because... So they said they were doing 20% additional chance of those shards dropping, right? So I used my points to buy poles. I used the poles to get more shards. And then I bought enough poles to get enough shards to do what I wanted to do. Which just barely it didn't give me enough for everything, but I'm kind of at the point where I'm not going to buy cosmetics unless I plan on using them, and like the cosmetics that were with that set, though, they were kind of... I get why they had that, because it's Year of the Snake, so it's snake theme. Come on, creatures, come get me. This is not the intended way that you would get lunar. Hold on, I gotta concentrate for a minute. Although, it looks like this season is gonna be a good season for KBD Boom Boom. And I'm all about that, because it's been a long time coming. What do these guys drop? Cortexes, Whispers, Acid, Energy Links. So it's just your standard stuff, not anything special. But you can kind of see I'm like constantly taking sanity damage if I'm not killing anything. So we got like 86 right now. My only concern right now is the level of ammunition that we have. I think we'll be okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back here. I'm going to go back to a place where I know where everything is at. So we're going to go to this tower. And I'll show you what we've got going on. So the way that this event works is there are crates that spawn. Is it bad that I think we're more likely to be killed by a buffalo than we are the enemies? So I spawned in, you can see it spawned monsters right where I warped in at. We're very time limited, so I'm kind of hurrying here a little bit. You see that red circle? So say max gain, you spend 50 whispers, you open the crate, then you have to open the crate again. I don't know why you have to trigger that like 2 or 3 times, but unless I'm just not holding it down long enough. There we go. I have no idea what that piece of gear is, but okay. There's another crate down here. We're gonna go for it. If I see any enemies on the way, I'm gonna pop them because it will keep me from dying. You can kind of see I'm just sitting at like 20% life. And because I have Blaze Blessing, I'll get back a little bit of life from these kills. Let him die. Let him die. Pick up this. Pick up that. I got 60. That should be enough for this one. Okay, so this one costs 40. Hold it down. Get another lunar suffix box. I imagine these would be better. I don't know why these have so much stuff in them, but I think it has something to do with me having such low sanity. And you see, like, these guys, they spawned in at level 17 now instead of level 16. Do a quick reload while they're coming in. So if you die during this event, you get a immunity to this sanity thing. So you pretty much want to not die, but I think if you use a... Can you jump? Let's find out. I kind of wonder if the loot will scale with the enemies, because that was going to be like probably a faster way to farm in-level gear than what running a dungeon will, because there's no cooldown on these guys. So there is another crate that spawns in. It's a little bit over here, but I think the event's probably going to end here in a minute. 3 minutes. Can we get to it in time? I'm just gonna pop these guys real quick. pick that up. So let's try out this crossbow. I mean, it seems like it hits pretty hard. It did seem like Bullseye seemed like it got a little bit of a nerf. Okay, there should be... That's a player. I don't know if this area has a third crate or not, but this is like really low level, so we're not going to find anything like super great in here. Biff that shot. This may be like the fastest way to farm acid too. Besides like straight up having a pass at acid farm. But we're kind of hard up for crafting materials at the moment. So we're just gonna snipe these guys. How are we doing on time? 45 seconds left in the event. Now, I already got the crates in here, but so we're just kind of going to futz around a little bit until the time runs out. And then at that point, I'll pop my... festering gel. Up here, grab this one real quick, if I can. And you'll see it'll say like, yeah, cure lunacy, recovered from Stardust. Okay. So the event is over. So I'm going to try to get outside of their visual range, then I'm going to pop festering gel. So some of the other things that have changed, that I don't know when they changed it, but they did reduce the cooldown on warping back to base. Why do we still have battle music? What's chasing me? Okay, let's... Yeah, festering gel, I knew that was going to be like really good this season, so I brought one of those over. Because I don't think there's a way to get it in this season. I probably will end up playing this again in the fall, but it would be like after I do the other seasons that there are there for... There's going to be like a polluted one, and there's going to be a deviation one. I'll probably do those. And then there's supposed to be a rework for Way of Winter coming too. Okay, so now we're going to warp back to our base, and we'll pop these crates and see what we got. I'll probably try to pick up some more of these teleport points here pretty soon. I mean, I guess the good thing about that event is, like, if you want to walk outside your base and trigger some enemies, you can. They EXP scales. And that's definitely a good thing. It's a pretty good way to get, like, look at all this crap we found while we were out. 32 acid. The one thing that we kind of are hard up for at the moment is... number one, I'm going to have to craft some copper, so we will do that. Steel. I need more charcoal. I knew we were going to need like a lot of charcoal this season, so I brought over one of the logging beavers, but I think that's going to be more... It's going to play into more like when I'm not playing. It doesn't do it fast enough to like offset actively playing. I don't think we'll trigger any enemies at this point. Besides buffalo. One of the other things I'll probably do this season is I probably will farm in a major way. Is just right now you can't farm out everything that you need for all-weather stew. All-weather stew was like something I never made in the last season I was in. I never could get all the materials together. So we are going to try to like basically have an all-weather stew farm. And I have enough grow shrooms to do it. For sure. And thanks to Guac, I have enough of the Rainmen that I shouldn't have to go farm water, I don't think, ever. So I might be able to get away without having any water pumps. As far as like food and water, though, we'll have just a readily available supply of blueberry juice and blueberry soda, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it seems like there's way more food just laying around than what I remember. I do not ever remember there being this much. I knew there was blueberries in this season. I don't remember there being that many. Unless I'm just in a really good area. Ugh. Like their texture distorted in a weird way. I do think that crossbow is going to be really potent in late game because of the way that it's... I think it's the only bow weapon that has a tick damage with it. Because the other one is a bullseye, and I think the other crossbow... I mean, crossbows are just good early game no matter what because of them not using gunpowder. Is very, very good. Those guys are kill on sight anytime I see them. There's too many of them, and they will attack you from like miles away. See? Where'd he come from? So I think this one I'm using is a dropped one. I haven't been able to build one yet, but we'll get there eventually. I have to get more... I think it's beryllium crystals. It's the tier... This is like a tier 2 weapon, but I'm trying to not build out too much tier 2 because I'm pretty sure we'll be on tier 3 before too long. Anytime I hear like the plants rustle, I have to look around and see if there's a buffalo charging me. A lot of our gear is still like tier 0. We'll see what we have for materials. 'Cause I'm probably going to have to go into Wishlands to get some of this other stuff. Make some more charcoal. What do we got for... So I got 24 points I can use. I don't think I can spec into this until phase 2. So that we can't do. I can do a... What is the best? So the best I think I can make is going to be a... Anything that's in phase 3. So I could get solar power. What does that require? Copper ingots, refined parts, fireproof plastic, fuses. I can make the fuses. That's not a problem. Because that electric stove is going to open up other recipes. Capturing animals is in phase 4. What about fertilizers? I cannot do breeding boost until phase 4. Or actually phase 2, but it's tier 4. That's tier 5. So I'll show you what I'm rocking for the... this is what we've rolled so far. So I got the extra durability on the gear workbench. I've got precision refining on the furnace, so I get extra... It's 30% faster and 30% more efficient. And then I rolled moonlight mining. So when I'm using a pickaxe to mine any of these ores, I get extra bonus at nighttime. Which that might... So the way that might synergize with the Lunar Oracle event, so I would be getting like an absolute shit ton of material. So like it looks like it is every... It's 15 minutes every hour that there's one of those lunar events going on. So it kind of looked like it was triggered by either A, mining, or B, whenever you teleport in, that has a chance to spawn on your location. And I don't know if it's intended that way, but like there's a couple times when we just warped to another area, they were there already. So the other thing I want to do, because we got that gold bar. We got the 1 gold bar and we got the chipset combo. I want to see if we can go cash those in, because we will need the energy links. If I can remember where I put it. Our storage situation will change. I'm not like super invested in this base. This is kind of just... there's walls because I didn't want to be griefed by the random creatures. These guys are not finding anything that I would expect them to. Normally they find like materials in the bases and they have not found anything. And I don't know if the drop rate is just bugged or what. So I got a crude pickaxe. And I got more... Ooh, you can get Chaosium? Really? So I got hot rock ore, stardust ore, I got some crude oil, some mixed explosives. It gave me a coconut. Because whatever you just got drops in towards the end of this. I remember one of them was a crude pickaxe. Tungsten sniper rifle ammo. So I mean, overall, that seems like it's putting out pretty decent stuff. It's not like super crazy, but what happens if I put the same things back in there again? So if I give it like a crude pickaxe, this tungsten ammo, this precision LMG ammo, and like this copper pistol ammo, and this, let's give it that because I'm not using it. And then what else? Do we got anything that's getting close to expiration? Can have this berry juice that's getting ready to expire. And you can have some of these blueberries. We're not going to use that. And then you can have all these spike tomatoes. Now we need to change that. It looks like we might end up having to start drying meat before too long. Alright, let's see if we can craft any sort of armor upgrades. We are still hurting for beryllium crystals. 11 to 20 strongholds. That's gotta be... Alright, so there's definitely a way to get around that. What if we had drop? That's dropped gear, so that... Treacherous Tides gloves. Tier 2. Well, I might as well use that, because it's better in every way. And the boots... I got the Treacherous Tides one. Sure, why not use it? And then what else we got? I don't really want to screw with these unless they have... Snow Panther top. The one complaint that I have is especially in Way of Winter, you need to have too many gear sets. Like this Snow Panther set, if you look at the way this works, that would be like for territory defense. You see how it's like sentry turrets within a 7-meter radius, you're 50% more damage when you're within allied territory, and help defeat an enemy melee status and weapon damage plus 8% for 10 seconds. Seems like that would be really good for tower purification. So I guess if I can make any sort of mask, it doesn't really matter what kind of mask, anything that's better than tier 0. How much Star Crown we sitting on? 1400. That's exactly enough to do nothing. Alright, so we want to craft an armor. We want to look at our mask. Even a tier 1 would be an upgrade at this point. Because what we have a test subject tier 0 mask, so like pretty much anything would be an upgrade. So I have a 3 set now. That would give me a 4-piece set, which is kind of what I want. I'm not really looking to get crazy with this. It's not really going to matter that much. That's plus damage while dampened. That doesn't make any sense. It's way too situational. Impact damage might be good, but I don't know what does impact damage. Melee damage? Nope. Non-elemental damage. Stamina recovery. Lunar wool. What the hell is lunar wool? Oh, that's a new material. For every 10% decrease in HP, status damage plus 1.5% up to 10%. Lunar, all these lunar ones, those are all new. Recover 30 stamina when stamina falls below 30. That's pretty good. It's not horrible. What can we use? I don't want to use mountain cowhide, although the valley cowhide one is pretty good. 30 stamina when stamina falls below 30. I don't really care. I'm gonna use something that's like more common. We'll just use that. That'll work. We're mainly doing it for the set bonus. Because now we shouldn't fall below a certain HP in lunar event. Now we gotta populate these, which in order to do that, we are going to import I definitely need one of these. I don't really need that. So I need 2 more, and I want to try to get more stuff for tier 4 going. So these ones that are 4-3, I definitely want that. And anything with a super high activity rating, I'm going to take as well. So I guess let's do this 4-3. That should be good. I'm being like super conservative with what I'm importing because I don't have enough points to really go around just yet. I will later on. I'm in all honesty, I'm kind of thinking about taking these guys out. If they don't produce anything by like tomorrow, I'm going to take them out. Okay, so we need one of those guys because we need the item that it produces. I think I might have these guys backwards, potentially. Or at least the one I do. Relocate. There, that's better. Yeah, because the reason I brought those guys over is I thought they normally find like rubber and miscellaneous parts, and I don't know if they have not found jack shit. We'll see if it finds anything. We're level 18, so 2 levels, and we will be able to equip tier 3. What material do we need for tier 3? Maybe we should just start looking for that instead. So tier 3, I need steel, I need refined parts, and I need vanadium crystals. Vanadium crystals are probably going to be easier to come by. And of course, this has like the last tier of stuff I need. I need vanadium crystals. Where can we get them? Who's got them? You know what? That's a lot of XP. I should go do that, but what I really would like to do is improve... You know, let's go into Wishland. We'll just go for it. Although I would like to get a little bit more ammunition. I would like to have like maybe 5,000 rounds of ammo. Is a good number. That should work. The other reason I was stacking H-37s is H-37s can produce gunpowder, and if I have enough of them, they will pretty much take care of my gunpowder needs. Speaking of which, we might as well go farm out these other guys that are over here. Well, let's not get sidetracked. I'm like, ooh, something shiny. Grab the ammunition first. It should be done momentarily. We got our ammo. Let's get on our vehicle. I mean, I guess getting beryllium would allow us to craft tier 2 weapons and gear, but I don't know if there's a point when I can craft tier 3 here in like 2 levels. Hello. But last time I played Way of Winter, this is where we set up our base, and I know there's a Chaos Weaver that spawns just on the street, and it makes it a very unpleasant place to be. So we will not want to hang out here in this area for probably into phase 2. I'll probably move my base. I'll have to pull up that spawn map, but they did change the mechanics of the Chaos Weavers. They don't destroy bases anymore, as far as I know, and I think they aren't immune to status damage anymore, so they should be much easier to kill than what they were before. That was the other deviation I did not pick up last season. I did not pick up Mr. Wish, and I need to do that. Oh, they just randomly added the logging beavers in here now? What tier is that? A 1-1 with Snooze Aficionado. You can have that one back. There's like a shadow guy up here somewhere. We're just gonna try to avoid him. What is that? Don't mind me. Weapon accessory limit reached? Maybe that's a duplicate. Oh sweet, somebody else is already in here. We can just kind of ride on their coattails. Go ahead and clear everything out, and I'll just pick up all the loot. I'm game for that. We're already getting some beryllium crystals. That's good, good, good. Now, I think the thing that lunar event would do is, like, say you were going to come in here, you're going to loot. I think if you did it during nighttime, it would probably yield you more loot. But then you also run the risk of every time you pick something up, you could spawn in. I already went over here. You could spawn in enemies and not even know. I'm not necessarily looking to clear out everything in here, because I know that we're going to come across some of those shadow guys that we don't have anything to deal with them right now. We will once my other guy starts producing materials, but for the moment we are very much vulnerable. Another reload. Hose them down. I got a white couch, so I'll go with my black leather couches that I have. This is the area that's going to start getting a little bit more complicated. Because I don't have a way to kill those guys right now. Hello. Luckily, those guys can't jump. thank you. Seriously, that is... Oh, I did get that deviation. Did that thing just fall off the cliff? No, we're going here. Yeah, I've mainly been playing like this and Warframe. I got back into Warframe like not too long ago. What the hell is that? We're gonna get this weapon crate. They didn't last very long. I don't know if it's the KVD Boom Boom is just that overpowered or what. See that over there, but how am I going to get there? You have to ride the cart. You started doing Frost? I thought about it because Frost, I think, has better healing capability. Level 19. Okay, how do we want to do this? Let's take this cart. I mean, I suppose once I get the gloves, it might be good. Let me out. Oh, shit. Oh, that works. Task failed successfully. A lot of the stuff I need for the hot area, I need like a refrigerator to do. Is this the statue that you have to talk to for Mr. Wish? Just line up and I'll mow you down. This is not the place I want to be when we get Lunar event again. 10 minutes. The main thing I'm looking for in here is there's a ton of dumpsters. Dumpsters and trash cans. I know Wishland East is pretty good for getting material too, but we're just going to kind of find our way around. So we are going to Amscray once the Lunar event pops. This looks like a trap, don't it? Yeah, it worked out okay. Is there anything behind the bar? Glitched out there for a second. Come on, let me up there. There we go. Okay, let's see. Let's get our stamina back up. Let's do this. That's somebody's base. I don't know if we can drift over there or not. We're gonna try. Come on. One thing is I can't see that well because it hasn't rendered in yet. So we'll see if this goes horribly or not. I thought there was a big dude that spawned in here. Get out of here. Loot what we can. How much time we got? 5 minutes. I think we'll be okay. It's enough time to hit all the hot spots. I don't think it's time to clear everything, but I'm just gonna start skipping some of these mobs because the mobs definitely do not drop the rare crystals. We're looking for specifically trash cans and dumpsters. Did I get it? No, I didn't. I thought there was like a corner that had a bunch of them stacked up, but I have not seen it yet. But we are pretty much ignoring everything else because we're going to start running out of time. I'm guessing that you have to do this in a certain order.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the one and only Wishland, where dreams come true. At Wishland, we endeavor to create a fun and wholesome atmosphere. So remember to follow the park's rules and enjoy yourselves. Welcome, visitor, to Mr. Wish's Wishland.
Cool.
everyone knows, as I tell very simply. I at Mr. Wish, and once you not to, here's hoping now.
This amusement park and that doll are both seriously creeping me out. Honestly, I don't know if I trust anything it told us. Follow the park's rules. That could be a trap, but if we don't follow them, there might be worse consequences. There's a sign nearby for the park. A guide. Might be worth checking out before we go exploring.
Guide?
Looks like someone deliberately damaged the sign. I don't know why, though. Whoever they were,
Okay.
I guess they didn't like the rules. We should probably head to the gift shop and see if we can find anything useful there. Maybe they'll have something that lists those rules for us.
The gift shop?
Hello! Welcome to the Mr. Wish gift shop. We have everything you need to enjoy your adventures here at the park. Need sunscreen, soft drinks, or Mr. Wish sunglasses? We have them all. Or maybe you'd like a special souvenir to remember your unforgettable day. We have ball caps, t-shirts, keychains, and my personal favorite, custom-made Mr. Wish dolls for the young ones. Take a look, and remember, this is the place where dreams come true.
I can see the little icon, but I can't tell where... We have a very limited time before the lunacy pops.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Jack and Jill looking for good. Row, row.
I don't got time for you.
Nice work. That sent them packing.
Row.
Nice work. That sent them packing.
I'm just gonna take everything out of these trash cans. And then we outie. Looks like we're over encumbered anyway. This is a good time to teleport the hell out of here. Granted, we don't have far to go. So we'll scrap all that stuff and we'll see what we can make for weapons, because I think that's going to be a more important thing to have than armor. Although, you know what? I want to test this because so we have that full set right now, right? We are like super over encumbered right now. I want to get a little bit away from the base before we go triggering these enemies. Okay, there we go. I don't know if going back into my territory gets rid of the last wave, or is there another one alive yet? But like anything triggers it. Like if you are trying to skin an animal, they'll spawn in. We're definitely not losing sanity as fast as I thought we would. I'm basically trying to antagonize them a little bit. Nope, those guys didn't have anything. Because I've even seen, like, these animals will have the Lunar Oracle stuff drop from them when you skin them. Yeah, the Lunar Whisper. So I don't know what's up with that. And I don't know if it's just this area, but I do notice there's more, like, deviated plants that spawn in this area. But anytime you pick anything, it has a chance to trigger those enemies. But we're so close to the level that we need, I'm kind of intentionally trying to antagonize them a little bit. Here, zombie, zombie, zombie. Jesus, they come out of nowhere. Nothing yet. And I don't know if it affects... Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. That popped it. I'm gonna try to keep line of sight on these guys so they don't disappear. Reload. I can tell that we definitely have way more HP than what we did before. There we go, level 20. Now we can pick up all this stuff. See, when they said, like, crates were available in settlements, I thought they meant, like, the main, like, whalebone area, but that's not what they meant. It's the actual cities. Although that seems like it'd be a really effective way to level in general. Because if those things... I guess there would only be like... You spawn like 2 or 3 waves of those every time. You could do it for 15 minutes. And it seems like mining... Oh, just randomly attacked by monsters again, huh? Alright. That time, I don't know what triggered that. Jaywalking? I don't know. It doesn't seem like they follow you onto your territory. I do think that's going to incentivize me to probably put turrets out eventually. Well, they did finally produce stuff. Got lots of gunpowder. Did we get any fireproof plastic? We got a little bit, not a lot. The hell is that ominous music? Let's close that real quick. Six minutes left on it. Let's do our Gamba stuff here. What do we got? We got power consumption minus 50, crafting time minus 60%. That would be good. Scout drone. No, that's garbage. +1 yield when crafting canned goods. That would be really good. This is just power consumption and crafting time, so it doesn't physically give me anything more. I'm going to go with this. Some people might disagree on that, but having double food is good. So we're going to do that. And then I don't know if we have enough stuff to start doing power or not. If I can find it, let's see. Chainsaws, aluminum ingots. Can't do that yet. I can do a chainsaw. Intermediate gear workbench. I am gonna need that for sure. Still need more parts in order to do it, but we'll get there. And then I want to be able to get steel ammunition. Okay, so we're good there. The next thing I need is can we do solar power? I need fuses. I can make fuses. Refined parts. Yeah, I think we are going to need electricity. But I only got enough to build one solar generator. That's all we can really do for right now. I think I'm going to take Energy Surge, maybe? Status damage plus 15% for 3 seconds after hitting a weak spot. That would be kind of good. I guess we'll do that. Status enhancement. We're getting all kinds of stuff. All right, let's go into J. Claim whatever we can claim. The other thing I gotta check is... No, not T. We want tab. That's 3,200 experience points. That's gets us pretty damn close to 21. So primary gear, I need like an intermediate gear workbench. Intermediate supplies, primary supplies. I need more refined parts, and I need more fireproof plastic. I'll give them credit. They definitely nailed the ominous music with that one. Okay, supposedly this produced something. What did it make? Hot rock ore, velvet, adrenaline shots, boiled water, a whole bunch of ammunition, tungsten ore, copper ingots. You know, I want to say this is actually fairly good. You just have to give it a bunch of shit. Because what did we get out of that? We got... The LMG ammo I think I already had. I don't... It's a smart pistol ammo. That's not very much ammo. The activators were good. Like, that was definitely something that I got from that. It did give me boiled water. That's kind of dumb. It did give me one activator. I'm just going to give it some more stuff. I'm going to keep doing it. Item transformation. Let's see. What can you have? You can have some sage. Might as well take some ice cubes. You can take... this roasted meat because it's about to expire. Take some grilled seaweed, some blueberries, and this hawthorn juice. Why not? We'll figure out what that comes up with. Okay, so they're finally starting to produce just a little tiny bit of stuff. I don't know if there's like a cooldown or what, but they're definitely just now starting to produce stuff. I want to try to get my truck, but in order to do that, what do I need? I need to unlock it in the memetics. So if I go to Memetics Cradle, I have 13 points. I don't think you can unlock the trucks yet. I know you can unlock the garage, because that's like a really early game thing. Oh no, I can unlock the four-wheeler. I don't need the medium garage. I can do modification 2. The only thing is, like, it does use way more fuel. Like, a ton more fuel. Let's do vehicle list. All-terrain vehicle. I'm just gonna try to... Frick, you need a shit ton of material. I need fireproof plastic and refined parts for like every single piece of this. So I need more refined parts. I need more, like at least 20 or 30 refined plastic or fireproof plastic. I can get to fireproof plastic by raiding cars. The other thing I should start looking at is replacing my crates with actual crates, but the problem is going to be they cost... I guess it's not too bad. I can start doing that. So let's do this. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be a good starter. I'm gonna make one of these ore, and like as I empty this stuff out real quick, I will redo all of this. Because the only reason I did that is because these crates have 32 slots, these ones have 16, but these still count towards my limit. So I'm gonna take everything out of here. Because I think you're only allowed to have 20 total, if I remember correctly. And I don't remember if that includes the deviation crates or not. If it does, then that's really low limit. These were just mainly because they were cheap and they were easy to use. Now I have them for the next season. So we're going to call this one ore. And that's going to include stardust ore, hot rock ore, and every type of ore that there is. And then we need a... we're going to call this one ingots. Oh, I guess we did end up with a fair amount of beryllium crystals. That's not horrible. What other ingots do we have? I'm not going to get rid of the gold one because we're going to go sell that. I'm going to put the sulfur in with the ore. And we're just going to call chaosium an ore. Does it weigh anything? Oh, it doesn't weigh anything. Well, you know, I don't want to carry it because it might be part of the drop pool when you die. So we're not going to carry that on us. That would be bad. We're just going to call this one mats. And like until we hit late game, we should have storage space for most of the materials that we're carrying. So I'm just going to load it up. And for right now, animal skins can be part of mats. I might have to divide that out later. But for right now, that will work. Okay, so we're going to need one for food. We'll make this one food. Actually, Actually, no, I take that back. We're going to make this one seeds. It'll basically be anything farming related. So all the seeds that we've acquired so far we'll put in there. I probably will import some stuff from the previous servers because I did like farm a lot of seeds towards the end of the season. Okay, what can we get rid of? For right now, I'm gonna have to have like a misc. This is gonna be miscellaneous. Whatever I gotta throw in here to get my weight down. All this deviated stuff does not expire, so I'm just gonna throw that in there. Contaminated wheat doesn't expire. We'll throw that in there. It's no point in carrying it. There. Now our weight is not ridiculous. I can't really do anything with the milk until I have a fermentation barrel. So we'll just have to live with that for right now. The triggering shrapnel bouncer of the bullseye increases attack by 10% for 3 seconds. Damage per shot. Smart pistol AP ammo. It's only 8 rounds though. I mean, I guess if we keep Hale's moving house, I should go do that. Did we get lucky? We got some gunpowder. That one's got some rubber. Now, the two that we found, that one I have is a 3-1. Did I end up with any of them that were above a 3-1? Ooh, that's very good. A 3-5. Yes, give me that. You are out. You have been replaced. Okay, now these guys are moving right along. Okay, let's go over here and deposit this stuff. So, ooh, it gives me fireproof plastic. That's good. Okay, those guys are worth keeping for sure. 100%. I think what I'll probably end up doing, more than likely, is I'll probably end up building like at least another set of crates. So the way that I build my bases is I do like the Russian doll method, especially in Way of Winter. So I'll have like a wall, and then I'll have another wall, and then I'll have like an interior vault that is for the crates. But that was due to like last season. Last season we had issues with the Chaos Weavers could destroy your base, and that I don't think it's going to be as much of a thing this season. I am going to transition to doing steel ammo. And I think we might have to make some more food because we are out of food. Which, what I might end up having to do is to get more salt water, and then I will make salt. And then from there I can just do jerky. I don't think fluids are going to be much of an issue. It's more just going to be food. We have so many buffalo around that we can just easily get piles and piles of jerky without problem. Once we start getting aluminum, I can do canned food now that I have the canner thing. Where does the zip line go to, you think? It goes way across. So the main reason I'm going through the cars is it tends to be some of the easiest ways to find like the refined parts and some of this other stuff. And I'm also the reason why you see me just randomly picking up all these plants. We are looking for seeds. And I know that spike tomatoes and the hell, what? So this is like just a little tiny place, and then it goes... Where are we? It's like a little isthmus. So there's a bridge there, and then there's another zip line that goes across. I have no idea what these are. Let's go find out. That's a long way down. Oh, they're oil container things? Is there oil in this area? It'll matter less late in the season, because I can't tell. I wish it would tell you. Because if there is oil over here, it might make sense to warp my base over here. But I don't want to have to zip line all the way across. I mean, I'm not really seeing anything on the ground that would indicate that there's oil in this location. The other thing I don't know is going to be easy to get is solar drills. I don't know if that'll be a thing in this season or not. I did see the patch notes, and it looked like they had upped the rate of the mimetic drops for the temperature-specific things in this scenario. So we will see if we get lucky on our mimetic rolls or not. But we did hit one of our goals. One of our goals was to be able to construct tier 3, and we definitely can physically construct it if we get the materials. And getting the materials, I think, is going to be the tricky part. Yeah, there's nothing over here. There's no wildlife, really. Yeah, I think there's a scanner that will tell you if you can get oil in that spot or not, but I'm not 100% sure on that. It's a long way down. This is that other bridge. What is that? Oh, it's just some animals. What's the level of the area we're in? Level 20? See, because that Hive Rail restricted area is what we need. The materials that we need for what we're building are in that area. Because we need vanadium crystals. I haven't been to Bear's Den yet. So let's do this. Let's go to our base. And then the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go to, probably not Whalebone, we're going to go to, since we need to go there anyway, we'll go to Camp Igloo. I'm trying desperately to keep up with everybody else on this server, but they've outpaced me 3 times over. So I'll pick my battles. Didn't know if I drank my energy drink or not. Okay, we gotta find the freaking door. I mean, the one thing I learned, because we were waiting for like this theme to drop, and there is nothing to do at the end of the season. Like, once you get past the last phase... Does she carry life boost? No. Does she have any special ones? Nope. Who is the market person? I think it's them.
Do I spy a hint of smile on... Yes, like, I've often wondered. Their consciousness seems... It's an interesting... By the way...
Okay. So that's done. Now I gotta liquidate some of the stuff. Hopefully... Pumpkin seeds and corn seeds are that expensive? Jesus. So we're going to sell this gold ingot. We're going to sell this combo chipset. That gave us 32k. That's pretty good. It's a solid start. Okay, now we're gonna go back to, what the hell is this other icon? Ow. Didn't mean to do that.
The factory workers in my team, they mentioned the generator means we'll be able to start. Did you find out what caused? Incredible. You ever need...
Okay, so that one's done. I don't know if that gave us any XP or not. Not really. "22 minutes to the lunar event." So what we are looking at, what do we got? We have find this lady. We get 3,000 for that. That's just talking to T-Man. That's talking to T-Man. A lot of these dungeons I never did. That's a monolith? Yeah. Defeat the Rosetta Heavy. I just have to catch any type of fish, and then I can get my Hydronaut. Deviation Ice Pot. So there's 2 things in that area that we need to do. This is the first one. So we will go there. Which I think is... Where is that? I have to speak to Doug Holt? Where the hell is that guy? Doug Holt. Showed he was in this base. Not that guy. It says we're so close to him, but I don't see him exactly. Do these guys have names? No, they do not. It's not that guy. Well, it looks like we're on the lookout for this random guy somewhere in the base. It says he's here somewhere. I kind of wish they gave you like an indication of they're higher or lower than you are, but I don't see that. So we're just going to head over here. I know it's not that guy. What's your name? They don't have a name. Unless it's like in the upper floor of this, maybe? Normally I'd like know this a lot better because I think Manibus I've done at least 5 times, I think. I don't remember there ever being any characters up here. Speak to Doug Holt. Okay, now we have a tracking icon. Oh, I'm very thirsty. Oh, and we left the base without making food. That was like super smart. You seen what I'm seeing? It says hot dog is there, but he's not there. Okay, let's see if we can fix it. The way we're going to try to fix it is we're going to go to Eternal Land. And then we'll try to force a reload. See if that does anything. That's taking a hot minute. Jesus. It's on an NVMe SSD. I don't know why it's taking so long. Although I will admit, like, I have had this game crash like a few times. But it looks like it's doing something. Let's let it do its thing. Did that before too. I don't know why it did that. Well, I guess this is a different way to do it. You know what? We might have to force close this game. So we'll stare into the abyss here for a second. I don't know what was going on with that, but it definitely was not loading whatever it needed to load. Load back in. Because it should load within like 10 seconds or so. Is that quest completely bugged out? Alright, well that quest is bugged out, so we're not doing that one. We might as well go do this one. It's that way. My motorcycle is very slow because they're still on tier 1. I just wanted like some basic transportation. Though I'm not super confident that we're going the right direction. Oh, okay. I guess it would have been faster to go out of Whalebone. Alright, who has a base in that area? Does anybody have a base in that area? Not particularly, but I guess if we're going to go that way, we might as well do a side task while we're at it. Grab this teleportation point. Ooh. These usually have parts that we need in it too. Yeah, I'm really hoping that when they redo this, they add way more stuff to do in Way of Winter, because I always felt like this scenario was very barren. There wasn't a ton to do, especially at the end game. We may hit these cars on the way out and see if we can get some more fuel. I was trying to figure out, like, what the heck they mean that it goes straight up the mountain. It's a zip line. What is going on here? What is this? Is that Wishland over there? What am I looking at? That is Wishland. Okay. Well, what's this? Is there any enemies over here? Or is it just a broken down house? I've seen this same model house in like 5 or 6 different spots. But you see, like, there's no loot or anything. It's just like a broken down house. Okay, is there anybody have a base over that way? Well, you know what? The smart thing to do would be, because we just tap that teleportation tower, is to go to the other teleportation tower. Because we can go right here. The one thing I don't know yet is I don't know if lunar... I don't imagine the lunar oracle thing would apply to instances. I'm assuming it's only an open world content. Yeah, this is where we're going to run into a problem, because the food situation is not going to be favorable. Take a shortcut. How close are we to the event? 7 minutes? Oh, I remember this. That's the best way to do that one, because it sucked. New task, rendezvous. That's way out of the way. What I'll do, I'm gonna pick up this teleportation tower by going right here. Hopefully I can get out of the base. See if I can find my way to the road. Grab a little bit of fuel. And that car doesn't do anything. We'll be okay. We'll be fine. We're not going to worry about it. Oh, I remember this one. This one sucks to get. There's a star crown thing. I got to go back and grab that. Because in order to get to this one, you basically have to ignore the map completely. Because it does not take you to where you need to go. And then we're going to go right down here. Fly over the top of the bus. And I think this is one we did before, so I think we can just pick up the leakage source if I'm correct. Is that a player or is that an NPC? Alright, we got that one. Task completed. Rendezvous. What is the next point? Oh, it's in... Where the hell is that? Find Rosetta's Biomech Research Center? I don't know if I even did that quest. I think that would have been past the point where we had given up on the game at that point. We've got how long until this event? 3 minutes. Alright, let's go back to our base. You got a 1 minute cooldown. It's alright, we'll wait for it. And then we'll make some food when we get back to base, because I guess I have a little bit of food. I don't have a ton, but I have this canned food. Night falls. That's not good. Let's go poke at this bus. What does this do? Nothing here. No crate, it's just a shell. Is there anything over this way that we couldn't get in the other places? Like ice melon? Get some honeysuckle. Good, we can teleport. I don't even know if it's going to be more effective to like do quests or if it's just going to be more effective to do the nighttime event because it seems like it gives like quite a bit of EXP. I think the first thing I'm going to have to build is the intermediate gear bench. Because I don't think I can build tier 3 without it. Looks like I need... That's the supplies. I need the intermediate gear. Still need more refined parts. I have everything else. $10 seconds until that event starts. Let's see, can we do the trick to repair our gear? Let's go to Eternal Land. See if this works this time. Last time it crashed our game out. I'm not sure why it would do that unless something happened with the last update. I think we're okay. Uh-oh, this is not good. Ooh, I thought we were going to get melted into the world. Oh, did they fix the air that was there? I can't get the asterism right now, so I can't show you guys how to do that, because it doesn't work currently. What we came here for was to do this. So in with our consumables. I think that's everything. So what that was is when you go to the bench in Eternal Land, when you go to craft anything, it crafts it with astral sand. There's no mechanism in Eternal Land to repair your gear because repairing takes materials. So you can repair using those hands. We're going to get a little bit farther away from the base. I'm going to see if I can... Number one is I want to see... We don't really have lunacy right now because we're killing stuff. I don't know where that third one came from. Although that would break the game a little bit if it did do that. I've already looted these before, so that's not going to happen. Come on, enemies, where you at? Well, they already have the truck? I don't have that yet. What are they trying to do? They didn't loot these guys. Alright, I want to intentionally trigger the event, so we're gonna just kind of smack on some rocks for a minute, and maybe we'll get them to pop. So I want that sweet, sweet EXP. It seems like it has a... I think it's per tick. So, like, if you mine a node, you know, it mines like 10 times. Like, it does 10 ticks. But when you pick a plant, it does 1 tick. So I think it's just a statistical thing. There we go. Yeah, that seems to be a fairly effective way to get EXP. It's like each one of those guys was like 75 experience. Versus like regular enemies in this area are like 3. Although it doesn't appear that the gathering boosts plant gathering, as far as I can tell. Because normally you would gather 1, right? You know, if you're getting like if you're getting a boost, you would expect it to be. Well, no, I guess it's getting like some of them are proccing for 2. That's not horrible. We're gonna see if we can get another batch of enemies in here. We'll head over towards the spawn point, because I know a lot of them hang around this teleport. don't see anything. There used to be like bosses that would spawn in the road. But I think it's kind of random. I have no idea. But so far it seems like the best way to trigger it is mining. There we go. And see, like that time, there was no wave 2. I almost wonder if it has to do with the tier of materials that you're getting at the time. Unless it's just random. Alright, now this is a little dangerous because I cannot physically carry anymore, hardly. So we're going to try to head back to our base. And I think they do randomly attack you as well, like if you're just kind of wandering around. Because before, when we got close to our base, they had just kind of randomly spawned in. I'm not super concerned about it, because I do have those 2 deviations that repair the base if it gets damaged. Grab this. Because what I don't know is I don't know if this is like an instance that's separated from the actual world, where like one version is for the lunacy version and one is the non-lunacy version. I don't understand that. Some of them are carrying tires. Yeah, that one bugged out. I could do roasted salted spiked mayo, but I think the next thing I'm going to have to start doing if I don't have power is I'm going to have to get a chainsaw. See, I haven't had those enemies proc off of a chopping down a tree yet. Though I'm sure it's only a matter of time. You're being attacked by monsters. Couldn't see him. I could hear him though. That seems like the most effective way to farm acid. I think if we can get the deviated, like the sausage that doubles your drop rate for acid, I think that would be a solid way to get acid. Let's see what we got this time. Ammunition, some fabric. Hey, if they can just turn random food into ammunition, I'm all for it. That's like super useful. Because I don't know if it's based on the quantities of what you give them. I'm just kind of throwing whatever in here and seeing what comes back, because might as well. Let's see what else we got. That'll work. Because I don't know if the rarity has to do with the amount of stuff you give them or what you give them. So far, it kind of looks like it's what you get, like the amount that you give them. Because that time we got... I think it like stacked because we already had some of that stuff already. We got ammunition for a grenade launcher. We got... Let's organize it. No, we got some fabric. That's going to be harder to recognize because I think we already had some fabric. Did they spawn in again? I can see them out there. Alright, let's ditch this ore and see if we can get back into battle before the battle is over. Reload. Or did the event end? Yep, it ended before we got there. Oh well. See, I want to know what you can do with that. Those, like the lunar crates are okay, but what I would have liked to have seen is like you do all your events and whatnot, and then you go to the area like Whalebone or these other, and there should have been like crates there that you would cash in for that, not in the actual thing where you're farming. 40? You get the lunar deviants from the crates? Yeah, I'm trying to... So I have stuff for tier 3 now. I have to go farm out the materials for tier 3. I almost think they nerfed the spawn rate of some of these materials. Because I think... I don't think I can build tier 3 until I have the stuff for... I need some more refined parts. That's the thing that's holding me back right now. Oh, you know what? We keep forgetting to do it. I gotta grill some food. I probably don't need to make 76 of them, but there's no reason not to. No, I probably should move my base. Because there's just nothing near me that is of equivalent level. Although there is some of this stuff I need to pick up. That's level 11. I need like level 20 and up. That's 3, 2, 1. That's not what I need. That stuff's all garbage. What is this one? Reach the column outpost. Well, we can do that one. Just try to knock out some of these quests. I mean, I think my goal for like Wave Winter this time around is like do as much quest progress as I can, so that if I do it again in the future, then I don't need to go out and actually do these quests. I can just do the expedited version. He had 1,400 blueberries. Yeah, I was trying. I keep experimenting with like what to give that crate, and so far it's given out really good materials. Like the 3-1 that I have, it's given me really good stuff. But I've basically just been giving it like the excess. The excess food that I've picked up and I don't really need. You got trash stuff? I keep on getting like smart AP ammo and grenades and all kinds of stuff.
We meet again. Wendy told me all about your exploits in Black Plains. Yeah, like beating the vultures, kicking Rosetta's butt, and taking on monoliths all by yourself. The stories about you just kept getting wild.
No, I got really good stuff. I got
I
ammunition.
need your help with something. I can't think of
Like
anyone
rare
else but you.
food.
The
But
good
I don't know if
news
it has to
is,
do
we discovered a
with the
deviation
amount
at
of
Camp
stuff you
Igloo
give
and
them, or it
managed to
has
stop it before it
something to
spread.
do with the
These bright lights you see are the result. Bad news is,
variety of stuff you give them.
I've
I have
been
no
affected.
idea. I'm sure
It
we'll
all
get
started
like,
with insomnia.
or it could be
I
just be
didn't think
completely
much of it
random.
until the third day when I started hearing whispers.
But every time I
It's hard
sent
to
it, I
explain.
had like something in every
Ancient
slot,
language that
just
only I
about.
could understand. It was
But I have
constantly
no idea if
telling
that has
me
any
things,
significance or
from
not.
Historic civilizations to scientific theories. God, it was like being back in school, but 1,000 times more intense. But that wasn't all. It also told me about itself.
I know, like
The
value-wise,
voice
it's
said
always
it was
been
the
net
secret
positive.
servitor, the attendant of an ancient master. It said it was bound to an unknown realm, with the sacred duty to spread. After saying that, now time for my favorite question. Good news is, I'm sleeping better now. Bad news is, I dozed off during all the theory talk, so I've got nothing. Don't give me that look. Don't give me that look. Veronica's already been on my case about it for days. She just goes on and on. The more you pursue.
Yeah.
Enough about Veronica. I've looked and right now, my team. We also can't risk this spread, so let's work together. Great, but I have to say.
That sounds like a Monolith quest. 4 Rift Anchors and Onyx Tundra. It is. So this is like another Monolith quest. I don't know if I did a single Monolith the last time. I got that Rift Anchor. I got that Rift Anchor. For Obsidian. That might be somewhere I need to go. And I need to get this one too. Oh, I can't teleport from here? Oh, I can teleport from here in a minute. This Rift Anchor was one I was trying to do yesterday, and I couldn't do it because it was bugged out. But at least they were quick at fixing the bugs. I wasn't expecting a hot fix until like today at some point, but it seemed like they got it done not too long. $14. Yeah, and they have that new item that resets the cooldown of your teleport to base, but it's so expensive. It was like 3,000 credits per each. And it's like, why? Why would you do that? It's like when you really, really got to teleport for some reason. Jesus. Alright, I need to go this way. Make sure I shut the door. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the deviants and floating in the midair either. Like, is that part of their gimmick or what? Okay. Orb lightning deviation. Yeah, these guys that go immune and then you have to shoot them a second time, those are the annoying guys. Hold on, let's take everything that I can take. If it ain't bolted down, I'm taking it. Oh, that had vanadium crystals in it? Can I get onto the boat? Yes, I can. Okay, sweet. If I remember correctly, there's really nothing on this boat. Yeah, the enemies in the air thing, I don't get that. Part of this bottom deck, if I remember, is in water. Oh no, it's a pile full of junk. Yeah, that works. I can hear a creature somewhere. Might be on the upper deck. Can't go that way. Can I loot the desk? Let's go over to the other boat. It's a dumb mechanic. I don't understand. Because it just makes it slower. Like, you have to sit here and wait for them to... What else can we find? We've got another crate. I'm kind of wondering if we'll ever get, like, boats. I always remember that was fun in, like, Ark. You build, like, a base on a boat. I don't know if you can access the inside of this one or not. Let's go around the other side. Don't... Well, maybe. No, I don't think you're supposed to. Doesn't look like there's really anything in there. I do see a crate over here, though. That's a ladder, but you can't climb the ladder. Might be able to get over there, maybe. No, I can't get on top of the boat. Jesus. That guy hurts. All right, I guess the other thing that we can farm while we're out here is there should be some seals out this way. More towards the shoreline. It's a rabbit. They're kind of hard to see. I feel like they're more common farther north, but they were usually in here. I've only found a couple in here, though. Yeah, I got nothing. You know what? Do I have... Let me check something real quick. So if I go to my settings and I go to graphics, performance, what are the... Texture quality high. Okay, I was just making sure. Because I didn't know, like, if you had multiple computers that were running it, if it saved your settings from computer to computer, or if it was universal. It's pretty high density of trees. We're going to cut them all down. Kind of thinking that a chainsaw would be a good investment. I mean, there's some areas out here that look like they're pretty decent. Like I could get probably a pretty decent base going out here. Trying to see what that is. You see like all those dots out there? Those birds? What are those? No, it's plants. They just hadn't rendered in yet. Oh, this is mint? I think for a long time last season, I had no idea what that stuff was, so I had not picked up, like, mint for a long time. Okay, well, now I know, so I'm gonna have to pick it up more often. Although I do think mint is probably going to be more like the aloe of this season. I don't think it's super common. Or at least I haven't seen any seeds drop to it yet. If I start seeing seeds, that'll be different. See, it's like stuff like this. See, it's a ladder. It's just it's a ladder. The ladder goes to nothing. It's just like they don't check. They don't check any of this stuff. It doesn't make sense. Like that ladder should probably be right here, because he can't get up there. So obviously they didn't check it. Because I don't even know if you can get up to that platform without having like a double... Well, I guess we can go this way. I wonder if there's a crate up here. Get some raven eggs. These trees are like really good for fighting Chaos Weavers because they can't shoot down the tree and you can use the tree as cover. But I don't know what is the point of this up here. Like you can't really do anything. Alright, where to next? We got that Rift Anchor. I'm at 3 out of 4 in Onyx Tundra, so I need one more in Onyx Tundra. The natural one to go to is going to be this one. Is this a polluted area? Oh shit. Chaos Weaver? I can't see it. I don't know where it is. I hear sound effects. It's over there. Is somebody attacking it? Something tells me I don't want to fuck with it. I don't know if it's just like freaking out or what. I'm trying not to be close to anybody's base because I don't want their base to get destroyed, but I don't think they can do that anymore. The only thing I'm trying to do is to get to trying to get to this tower. Yeah, it's still freaky as hell to see it though. I don't know how I feel about this new crossbow. I think it's okay. If I can get like a tier 5 one, it'd probably be pretty decent. It does jack up like everything around it though. It is kind of broken to have a crossbow with an AoE effect. I want to attack that siren out there. I just don't know if it's a freaking boss or what. Okay, I can't hear the Chaos Weaver anymore, so I think we're in the clear there. Let's see what this does. I don't even know if it dropped anything. It did. The only problem is I don't know how to dive. Why are we taking... We got a long time before nighttime. I'm gonna try to use a crossbow because the ammo is just way cheaper. Is that the mirror reflecting one? It is. Like this. Does it aim towards me? I think I can get it with a zappy zap? I don't know. Did I get it? Oh, you know what the other thing the Chaos Weaver might be attacking? Just like random animals. Might not necessarily be anything. Another logging beaver. We're almost to where we were trying to get to. Oh, it's one of those things? Yeah, I had to listen to that like the entire time I had my base last time. They kept spawning in right next to me. You just listen to the sound of impending doom coming your direction. Plus, like, people got griefed so hardcore. It looks like, I don't know, maybe somebody trying to attack it? I can't tell. I don't think our weapons would do very much damage. Because I remember spraying into that thing for like a long time with tier 5 and it did not do a lot. Kind of glad I can't hit him from here because I don't want to aggro him too much. I mean, I probably have the range with my LMG. I just don't know if I want to waste the ammo. Because what in 8 minutes, that thing is gonna get changed. Okay, this is bad. That's very bad. Should not have done that. I think I made him angry. We're gonna GTFO out of here. That's how you do that. And now I can use this tower to warp back to my base. So that's a Chaos Weaver. So does it show all the Chaos Weavers on the map or only certain ones? Ooh. I'm gonna go do Paradise Lost. They should have added the hard events to this too, but I don't think they did. Is anybody else showing up for this? Oh, wait a minute. Alright, we have to kill the sirens before we kill the egg. Do a reload and do the same thing over again. Ow. All right, they got that one, and we got one more over here somewhere. Yeah, I'm surprised nobody's doing these. Like, it's not that early in the night. Unless the rewards maybe aren't that good. I have no idea. I think the main problem is going to be ammunition. What kind of gun are you using? It's just tickling them. Time to move. There we go. Legendary. Oh, that was worth it, because that gave me the refined parts that I needed. And now I can go pick up all this acid. That should reset my teleport, I think. Now I can build the intermediate workbench. It must be that, yeah, 15 seconds ago the night event started. So let's do a intermediate gear workbench. I know I don't need both. I'm just gonna build the one next to the other one and then demo this one out. Alright, so I think weapon is going to be the first priority because I don't know if I should do the frost or if I should do the KVD boom boom. I think frost is better. Better for healing, definitely, because it's based off the proc for... Although Power Surge seems like it's really good too. Because that would be really good. Like a tier 3 crossbow. So I either do 130 damage per shot and I still don't have... Well, the bronze I can get. That's not a big deal. Or I go with that does 89 damage per shot. Crit rate 6%. So that's 15% frost vortex on hit. Hitting a target generates an ice crystal. Cooldown 1.5 seconds. Ice crystals automatically shatter after 15 seconds. Dealing frost elemental status damage equal to 100% psi intensity to nearby targets. Frost vortex damage bonus applies. Frost elemental damage plus 30%, plus an additional 8% for every ice crystal shattered for 15 seconds, stacks up to 3 times. Because what's the fire rate? Fire rate's 750. I suppose you would have to, what, times those two numbers together to get a rate. Or to at least compare them. Okay, so if I take... They're pretty damn close. They're pretty damn close. The only difference is hitting a target triggers an explosion dealing 300% psi intensity AoE blaze damage with a cooldown of 2 seconds. Blaze damage plus 30%. So its range is 59. So it's 43, 43, 59. Or the frost. Honestly, I think for Chaos Weavers, I think that the KVD is going to be better. Just because of the range. Like, it has a much longer range. This Outsider is pretty good too, though. %35% chance to trigger Power Surge when hitting an enemy. Crit hits increase the chance of triggering Power Surge by 30%. Plus 30% chance of triggering Power Surge based on the weapon's trigger chance. I don't know, it's kind of early in the season to know exactly what's going to be the meta. I really like how KVD is performing, though. Seems to be doing really well. So I think what I'll do is I'll do Critical Pulse, and then I'll do the KVD Boom Boom. Those are going to be my two go-tos, I think. But the first thing I'm going to do is the KVD. But first we need to craft some bronze. I left the door open. That's not good. Probably should turn that door to glass as well. The only reason I turned the walls to glass is I wanted to be able to see if I was being attacked or not. How many days we got until phase 2? 5 days, 6 hours. We'll see how that plays out. All right. So we are just waiting on bronze. I really don't need to wait for that to finish. I can probably start pulling off enough to do what I need to do, and then I'll grab the rest when I finish crafting that. So let's do... I don't know. What I was using before, because of how... I was using Icy Rain, and the reason I was using Icy Rain is because this has a way higher chance to trigger Frost Vortex, and it gets Frost Vortex +1. So it double triggers Frost Vortex, which I was using with the mod that gives you a healing every time that Frost Vortex dissipates, and that was giving me like a lot more healing. But I think I'm pretty sure the damage is going to be pretty close between the two. What worries me is the range on this is not super great in comparison to what it is for the LMGs, because the LMGs, I guess it's really only difference of 10. It's not a drastic difference. These have a shorter range. Range is 70. Holy crap. I definitely don't want to be fighting Chaos Weavers with a shotgun because the range is even worse. What about these other guns? Range 63, range 59, range 58, range 75, range 75. See, Power Surge doesn't really have an AoE. Frost Vortex is an AoE. Well, here's what we'll do. Shit. How do I want to do this? A 6% crit with a... What's my crit rate on... and my crit damage on the LMGs? 10% crit rate with less crit damage. I really did like that gun last season, though. That's the problem. No matter what, it's going to take a glove slot. %18 chance of burn. Or... hitting 14 times triggers Frost Vortex. Weak spot hits count as 2. Let's do this. I hate changing this stuff midstream. Or like mid... but I think this is going to work out better. We're going to equip this as a secondary weapon. I don't want to transfer the mod off of it. And then we get crossbow, tier 3. And we'll craft that. We'll equip that as primary. And then I'm probably not going to have the materials for calibrations on this. Oh, I got the Primal Rage as a drop piece of gear. It's pretty good. Some of this we're going to have to scrap, though, because this is dropped. This is dropped. A lot of this other stuff is just dropped gear that we'll scrap it. Did we get any tier 3 drops, though? Speaking of drops, if you do have drops enabled, there is some drops for Once Human that are going on right now. That's why I'm trying to hit 4 hours at least. Let's see. I'm going to try to get... Ooh, we can check our Gamba. Okay, so this is what I get from mine. Okay, maybe I didn't get that good of a roll this time. I get Stardust Ore. I got gunpowder. I get adhesive. Yeah, I still think it's worth giving it stuff if it's like just garbage. Because I'm getting more useful stuff out of it than what I had before. Although, like, I did get cabbage out of it. That's not super useful, but... Alright, now the next step is going to be... starting to craft gear. So... this is going to be the hard part, because... I don't know... a lot of the gear I have is dropped gear, I think, right now. Let me check my durability on this stuff anyway. Where is... I gotta back away from this. So I can't repair the shoes or the gloves because they are dropped gear. But I definitely want to make a new tier 2 pants and a tier 2 shirt, but I don't know what I want to make yet. The thing that's going to make sense with Frost is probably going to be maybe Savior. Not Savior. What the hell set is that? Shelterer? But it looks like we are short on vanadium crystals to make that. Can I do tier 2? I can do tier 2. How do I want to do this? I could do the Frost Vortex shirt. But if I do that, then I can't do the Frost Vortex, the Snow Camo gloves. And ideally, I would do the tier 3 Snow Camo gloves, which I need vanadium crystals for. I don't know, does H37 save the day? Let's find out. They got fireproof plastic. No crystals, that sucks. Yeah, the buffalo are going to be a problem. I have to figure that out. Okay, so if I... How do I want to do this? We're level 23. What do I need for tier 4? So if I go... Let's see, once human... Level requirement. Year 4. I need to be level 31. Yeah. Level 30. That's a ways away from where we're at right now. I think my goal, I want to see if I can get that truck built, but the problem is they all use the same materials, so I either build better armor or I build the truck. I don't have enough stuff to do both. Because that's going to use 40. That's going to use 20 refined parts. And then this one is going to use 8. You know what? I have just enough, I think. Just enough. Alright, you guys wanted to see it. Now we can see it. It is a 4-seater. Can I put it on the pedestal? How does that work? So if I go vehicle list, select. No, it doesn't put it on the pedestal. It only puts the motorcycle on the pedestal. All right, let's check it out. Let's see what we got. G. Fuel this bad boy up. Okay, and I can't even fuel it. Well, I can just barely fuel it up. The light bar doesn't do anything. It is slower than shit. You can't believe you hit those things at like 50 miles an hour and it doesn't do anything. So, I guess the things on the side light up and the thing on the back lights up. That's about it. That's all it does. Although now we've probably just created a new minigame that we have to stop for fuel every time. Because I think that thing is going to suck down the fuel. I mean, the truck is fine when you have it like all the way leveled up, but at the like lower levels, it really sucks down the fuel. I don't want to go too far though because we don't have any ammunition for our gun right now. Yeah, we're topping out about 90 kilometers an hour, which is not very fast. It's about, what, 70 mile an hour? Not even. You fuckers. Well, I guess I must have had some ammunition on me. I'll have to equip mods for this gun, though, for the Frost Vortex. I don't know, this is okay. I kind of have I've wanted to get every vehicle skin that they've come out with, but this one is just kind of meh. It's okay. Do I think it's like super great? I don't think it's as good as the Speedy Wings. My God. Okay. I wonder if I should keep feeding that. Because I don't know if the number of items is determined by how much stuff you give it or not. I can just keep giving it blueberries. Oh, it did put it up there. Maybe it's your last used vehicle? Jesus. That's probably why they made that thing so big. Because to spin around a giant ass vehicle. Still just barely clips, but it's okay. It is like a pretty cool display piece though on top of the base like that. So I guess what we're gonna have to do is go here, and then we are gonna have to start crafting rifle ammo. So I don't have a lot of steel though. Because that would increase the damage per shot by 5%. And I think that's like basically what I used all last season, is I just used steel ammo. There's not really a reason to use anything else. Let's see, how do we want to go about doing this? So let's scrap what we can scrap. And then from there, I'm kind of thinking the next step of this is going to be get some power and then switch the forges over to run off of the power. Because I think we just need some fuses, and I think we're good to go. And I think we can make those. I'm gonna make 6 of them. I kind of have a different philosophy than a lot of people do with this. Like, a lot of people like importing a lot of stuff into the next season. I always kind of hoard my points and only bring in like very minimal. And then, because once you kind of go up in tiers, it's like it's not that hard to get the initial stuff, because I think the cost to import some of these things are like absolutely absurd. Like, I think one drill is like 2,000 or something like that. It's a crazy amount. $10 and we can build power. The only thing I didn't look at was hopefully... I don't know what the output on one of these is. And I need to make sure that I can do electro refining. So I need copper ingots and I need steel ingots. We are going to get a chainsaw. Holy crap, that needs a lot of stuff. Never mind. I'm not going to do aluminum just yet, because I don't think we can do that yet. Electro refining we can, though, so we will do that. And then... Chaosium extraction. I don't know if I want to do that just yet. Sintered bricks is going to be like probably the next thing that I do. But in order to get there, I have to get this one, that one, and this one. Out of ciphers. I don't know if we have that many problems with these stupid buffalo, I may bring in a couple nutcrackers, because you see them? They're just like randomly attacking the base for whatever reason. Let's see if I can pick them off from upstairs. Bastards. You know what we didn't do? I did not do any sort of mods on this weapon. That might kind of help me out a little bit. What can we do for accessories on this thing? I can put an optic on it. It comes with... Oh, it comes with an optic on it. What do these arrows do? We can either do plus 10, plus 15. Burn. Unstable bomber. Illusion arrow? What? Tungsten arrows I could see, but these don't really have any sort of benefits between like copper arrows and steel arrows. There's only 1% difference. It's not a lot. Okay, so what we want to do here is I want to... So there's two ways you can go. You can either go with Vortex Multiplier, that would increase my damage, or you go with the healing one, and for leveling, I think I want to go with the healing one. So let's equip that one. Then eventually, I don't know, hopefully that can do decent damage. I don't know if it's going to be like crazy damage. Let's get power built. So it outputs 15 watts. I need 10 more steel ingots. We're going to build what I need to build. So eventually what I'll do is these types of furnaces will be used pretty much exclusively for making charcoal, because charcoal will be used like when we get to phase 2. There's going to be a lot of furnaces and things that need to be built to keep warm, and charcoal is like the most efficient way to do that, just because it's easy to get wood. I need 3. Jesus. I underestimated by a little bit. Let's do another 10. Let's try to feed the crate again. What can we feed the crate? Let's see. Food seems to be working out pretty well, but I don't know if you feed it food, you get food back. Let's see what we want to do here. So if I give it some potatoes, I'm just going to give it the shit it gave me back. Like, I don't want any of this shit. Here, have a coconut. What the heck is that? The Stardust Pacemaker allows your body to achieve stardust resonance with the cradle, allowing you to recover from blackouts. If you black out during a stronghold conquest, you can use a Stardust Pacemaker to recover immediately. What? Let's give him this dried seaweed. That seems like the best way to go. I don't know if that thing is like super efficient or not, but we'll work with what we got. Okay, now we can do our furnace. This uses 5 watts. I know this, like, the logistics of this doesn't make sense because this is not out in the sun, but it works, so. Now we can start refining. This is kind of like where we change our materials that we're stockpiling, because originally I was doing copper. I'm still going to pick up copper because we might be stuck doing copper ammo for a little bit longer yet. I'm not sure. The only thing that I know is not over here is tungsten. Voice is still a bit hoarse from being sick. That, and I may, once I get enough material, I may start doing a second furnace for sintered brick. You bastards. I also really haven't seen any, like, silver or gold out this way. Not in any quantity, anyway. I know there's some pigs over here I gotta be careful of. You know what? Let's use the crossbow. They're usually in threes. Did I get all 3 of them? Yeah. I don't really. I could do like a power surge build and do like the Sokar Outsider with the crossbow. But I think the only reason you really use a crossbow early game is because you're hard up for gunpowder. I don't think we'll be that pressed for gunpowder in a little bit. Because what it's going to come down to is how much acid can I farm. And if it's that easy to farm acid, then it's not going to be that much of an issue. Getting a little bit of tin because I know that bronze ore, I need it for a few things. And I know there's a gravel farm down at the bottom of this hill, I think somewhere. We'll eventually go get that as well, because we are going to be hard up for gravel. I hate moving slow. When you get to like the end of a season and you've got access to the backpacks and all that stuff, it makes it a lot nicer. All that good. $25 EXP per stack. No, it's 178. Okay, let's see. Can I build another one? I need more copper ingots. Can I refine them on here? Just want like 15 or 20. So this is what's going to enable us from getting away from burning our charcoal to make material to just stockpiling the charcoal in order to burn for heat. Because the one mechanic in Way of Winter, which is not in Manibus, is we will have to contend with the cold, specifically if there's Chaos Weavers. And I think the Chaos Weavers descends... Is it next phase? What is it? Scattered Ash. So Ember Strand opens next week. The Chaos Weavers I think the Chaos Weavers are a thing all around. Do we get any pro modes of any of these events? Pro mode is phase 3. Frost and Flame event, season goals available, chapter 4 unlocked. That's this. And then Break of Dawn. Okay, so this is completed. I should have enough material to make another electric furnace. Right now, we're just going to do 2. And we will hook this wire to that machine. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. But now I can run 2. And what do we need? We need a little bit of bronze, a little bit of glass, a whole lot of copper. And then these can pretty much make charcoal. We are going to have to make a lot more of it. Let's open this. Organize. You know, I think that thing keeps giving us boiled water. One of these is my dump. This is the dump one. And then... what is that? Sedative activator. Sanity plus 400. This potion's sanity recovery efficiency is not affected by lunacy. So that's a seasonal thing that just gives you extra sanity back. So that abandoned mine is something I'm going to have to do at some point. Either that or I didn't get any of the rift anchors in here. I should have did that. I might go grab those. How are we doing on weight? We are still overweight. Why is that? Let's find out. Let's see. It's these ingots. Yeah, that's not technically an ingot, so we're just gonna not put that in there. Where's my mats? Merge. Oh, you know what it is? It's just gravel. And this ore. There, that's better. That's much, much, much better. I'm kind of waiting to see if we get the roll from that thing at the next hour. See, is that in-game time or is that IRL time? All right, how are we gonna do this? We want to go into Wishland and just grab the Rift Anchor. It's all I care about. And I got in the back seat instead of front seat. Yeah, I don't know why it would let you get in the back seat of your own car when, like, I don't know. I don't think anybody else can drive your car. Unless they change that. Deviation couldn't be killed with without the light, but I can definitely run his ass over. Okay, so we're going for the Rift Anchor. I'm gonna try to conserve ammo. So if I can kill him with arrows, I'll do that. Has this reset? It has. Okay, so let's grab everything that we can. If I can get through the freaking window. No, that one's already... Did I just miss one? Yeah, I apparently just did not get that one last time. You know what we should do? Let's take a step outside here. Exit. Relog. Just in case. Because if we can grab everything again, I definitely want to do it. No. Definitely not a thing. Okay, just go for the anchor. At this point, we're going to start running into lunacy. And that is not what we want. Oh my god. Is it already in effect? Why is that thing glowing red? Try to kill all these guys I can. I mean, I guess I can jabate some of these guys into the light and kill them that way. Okay, so I got that Rift Anchor. I still need the one from Wishland East, but I think it's easier to go outside of the base and go back in on the other side. It's probably the easier way to do it. Yeah, like come out here. How much time we got before the 4 minutes? Maybe I can get over there. I don't know. I can do it this way. There's more than one way to do it. I might get there just in time, we'll see. Granted, I could have picked a faster vehicle. Oh, I think they're sitting here waiting for it to switch to Lunar Oracle.
Note just appeared on the counter. This park is even spookier than I imagined. She mentioned a carousel, right? Let's go find it and see what we can discover. Maybe we'll find this Luna.
See, there's something... I know this is how you get Mr. Wish, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, and children of all ages, welcome to the world-famous Mr. Wish Carousel! One of our most popular attractions. Step right up and prepare to hop aboard. I promise it's worth the wait, no matter how long the line.
Get out of here. Am I starting to lose sanity? I think so. Be okay, I think.
They are me, and I am them. Each of us in the line. You picked me, not them.
What? This might be a separate instance. This might not be subject to the lunacy. If it is, it's completely freaking broken. Find the child wearing a unique outfit. It's got a white stripe on it, right? What?
Can't you see them? They're right here. One is right, and...
How does this work?
don't have to wait in line.
Oh, it's almost the lunar event. Not quite, though. It will be in a moment, though. Alright, time to go back to base. Shit, we got 30 seconds until we can do it. Let's just try to stay out of the way. Starting to lose sanity. Can we teleport yet? I don't as much. I think where this lunar event is going to be good is in game. I think right now it's just kind of meh, because I don't think the rewards that they drop are particularly enticing. Okay, probably should shut the door because the buffalo tend to be kind of vicious. And we probably should refine. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this window, but I want to see what this morph deviations is. Is there anything new? Oh, this is the ones that you've always had in there. They just got like the different variations of the... I thought they made new ones, but maybe they didn't. Alright, let's start crafting centered bricks. Not gonna be able to make a ton of it, but we'll make what we can. That will take a while. The other thing I'm looking for is like, usually there's some deviations out there by the tower, but I have not seen anything like that. I do want to try to trigger the event though, because that sweet, sweet EXP, man. Switching weapons. Reloading. Come on, reload, reload, reload. Holy shit. Raid ended. Really? Then why am I still getting attacked? Oh, the crossbow is pretty good. The only thing I couldn't figure out is if it damages me, because the way that they have their text worded in that, how that functions is kind of weird. I hear pigs. Oh, we're gonna run out of ammo. Okay, who's the big boy? There's gonna be one of them. Put down the freaking light. There you go. I mean, getting the Lunar Whispers is pretty easy. What I don't know is if that scales up as you go through the game. Because I think Manibus is probably better suited for this because the zones are more clearly level restricted. Whereas this is kind of just free for all. The materials are kind of just spread throughout. Yeah, anytime you spawn in, you're just subject to being attacked by just a massive amount of buffalo. There we go, 25. That's what I wanted. We got third wave coming though. I'm gonna do a heal. Otherwise we're gonna have a bad time. How is he hitting me for that much damage? I mean, I accomplished what I set out to do, and that was level. where I think that where the crossbow specifically is going to shine is basic arrows are something that you can craft at your tent. And the fact that you can craft something that has like a fairly potent AoE to it is pretty good. Like a tier 5 fully calibrated one of those, you could use it for pretty much anything. The only thing I don't know is if like that damage reflects back on you, because the wording, I'll show you guys like when we get in there, like I'll show you the wording on it. It's kind of weird. So sintered bricks give you a fair decent amount of XP too. So the reason I did that is because I want to start upgrading to stone. And I think... Where is stone? That's ceilings, this is foundations. I may not have enough to do the whole base yet. We'll see. We're also running into where I'm probably gonna need lights in the base. Okay. So the base portion of it is good. Now I need ceiling pieces, stone ceilings. Insufficient materials. I need way more sintered bricks. It was a good start. We got 2 minutes until we can really go out farming again, because I'm kind of out of ammunition. I will say I'm not super impressed with the performance of that weapon without the special gloves. So I think, like, armor, I would need these gloves. And we just have not gotten into an area with vanadium crystals yet. Tell you what, I'm knocking out some major battle pass levels today. I did not think we were going to make that much progress, but we are. Okay, let's see what we got out of this. So the only stuff I gave him is strictly food, and I'm getting... I guess seawater is not that great, but considering what I gave him, it's not too bad. Pilgrim brand chicken nuggets? Nah, so this is, so I'll kind of tell you my philosophy is, over time, more and more things had soy put in them, and I try to avoid it when I can. So I always will read the ingredients on stuff before I buy it now, and I don't know what other brands there are out there, but I've been mainly getting the Tyson ones, because like the store brand ones that I was getting, they end up with TVP in it. so which is like textured vegetable protein, which is basically soy. And I'll usually try to avoid it whenever I can. I don't know what's in the Pilgrim ones, but I also deep fry mine. So like I got away from like deep frying because it was a pain in the ass to deal with the oil. And so I had thrown away my deep fryer. I was like, well, I want to get back into it because there's a lot of stuff you just can't make and not have it like be shitty. So I got a deep fryer again, and now I'm deep frying in coconut oil. Oh, the flavored ones? I've seen those. I haven't tried them yet, though. I haven't tried those ones yet. I remember seeing like there was like a butter flavor one, I think. There was like a couple different flavors. I just don't know how that would flavor them with the oil in the deep fryer, though. Loaded potato. All right, how am I gonna do this? So I have food. Do I have any food that's expiring? We'll give them the roasted blueberries, the roasted hawthorn, these ice cubes, some potatoes, these spiked tomatoes, this mint, some pork, and more milk. I think it has to do with the quantity of things that are in here, but that's just a theory. Well, no, so the thing with deep frying is if you have the oil hot enough, it doesn't really absorb that much oil because... So the way that it works, like air frying versus deep frying, is it's a physics thing. So like when you're air frying, the food steams. Well, the steam gets into the coating of the whatever you're trying to fry, so it's inherently not going to be that crispy. But when the water from the food contacts oil, oil and water do not mix, so it turns directly into steam. The steam goes through the oil, and so it basically removes that moisture from the coating, so in the black, crispier food. And like the air fryer does okay on some stuff, but like when I was making like jalapeno poppers or like mozzarella sticks or like fish sticks or French fries, like there's a lot of stuff that just didn't turn out that well. And like if you really want like pizza rolls that are really good, so like Tostino's pizza rolls, deep fry them for about 2 to 2.5 minutes. Those are freaking good as shit. No, I have a massive deep fryer. So like a normal deep fryer is like maybe a liter of capacity. My deep fryer has 1 gallon of capacity for oil. It's like one of the big dual basket ones. So it has like a timer on it. You just turn it to, you know, like 60 minutes or whatever. It has an auto shut off, and you just set your oil to what you're gonna deep fry. So that was like, I usually deep fry about at 350. I don't like getting it too much hotter than that. And then I get, off of Amazon, I get the, it's like a refined coconut oil. So it's like a solid. So I have to like scoop it into the deep fryer and then turn it on. And then like once it melts the first time, then it's pretty much good to go. Deep fried Oreos? No. No, the only thing that's kind of a pain in the ass is like once you deep fry for a little while in it, you have to filter the oil. And doing it with coconut oil is not exactly easy to do because it's solid at room temperature. So I had to like turn the deep fryer on for like a minute or two just to get the oil to melt enough that I could filter it. Because like if you deep fry like tater tots or whatever, then it dirties up your oil. But yeah, I was like deep frying like peanut oil or like vegetable oil, but apparently that's like really bad for you because there's like certain things in the oil that are like cancer causing. Coconut oil, it doesn't really have that problem. It still definitely has, it's high calorie. I'm not, definitely, but I'm not as concerned about that because my calorie budget is like super high. Well, you know what? We got to do our rolls for our memetics because we hit 25. Improved formula. Electric chainsaw. Electric chainsaw gains max durability plus 50 attack plus 30 melee plus... No, that's garbage. Improved formula. Grenade. When it explodes, it pulls affected deviants towards the center of the explosion. That's nah. Ooh, I already know what I'm gonna take. Unlock new formula, portable fridge, renew backpack food. I don't care about that because I like the spoiled food anyway. Facility boost beds. Sleep for more than 10 seconds to gain 30% cold resistance for the next 30 minutes. I'm taking that one. That's the best one. I think, yeah, that's definitely the best one. 30% cold resistance? Yeah, I'm going to take that. That's going to be really good. Which reminds me I need to build a bed. I have not done that yet. I don't know if it works like that. Because, like, if... Let's see, if I build a bed... I'm almost to the point where I need a second floor, because I don't really have a spot to put a bed right now. I can put it in this corner. That, I think... Let me check. Because I know everything that's in here is single placement. Everything that is... Are these formulas? I already learned that formula. Or, I don't have... I already have all those. So what is it under? Is it just a skin? Well, we'll find out, because I'm going to build it right now. Furniture... It's a... I think it might be a... I mean, it'll tell me if I can build another one. It let me build another one. Okay, so if I sleep in this bed, it said 10 seconds. Let's see if this works. I did get that. Yeah, it completely got rid of the cold. That's gonna be handy. I can warp to you. 30 minutes. So you sleep for 10 seconds and last 30 minutes? That's pretty good. I like that. Oh, you guys are in a different world than I am. Let's see. This is like that room on the Matrix where they spawn stuff in. Need guns, lots of guns. Let's see. Should... There you go. So I wonder if that stacks with other stuff. Because I imagine if I take a spike tomato and I eat it, then it should... Because it's just plus 30%. Need cat for sanity to go down quicker? Yeah, I don't want to waste the slots on it just yet. Because I only have like 10 securement units, so I can only do so many. Is there not such a thing as a mint seed? There is a mint seed. I only have one. Yeah, I don't have that many. You know what? I should just shoot these guys so I can take the meat. Have you looked up the Chaos Weaver spawn points yet? Is this place gonna get hit when they start spawning? Because there was a map that they put out. Let me see. Let's see if I go to Opera. Yes, Weaver. Spawn. Point. Once human. Let's see, can I download the image? Same image as... And then what we'll do is we will add an image source. We'll just call this map. Then we want to browse the image files, and it's going to be under downloaded. And then save the changes, and then I gotta move this so it's not in front of me. Move it back here. Alright, so here's the spawn points. So we are currently at... This is the old map. Well, there. I don't think there is a new map. I think they're still using the same spawn points. So we're by the little island. So there is one by the lake. Or no, where is that? Will they reduce the spawn points? Oh, you see, like, nothing spawns in... Like, I don't really, can't really show my cursor, but, like, up by Whalebone, like, to the left of Whalebone, up in that little... By the iceberg, no Chaos Weavers spawn points up there. Yeah, I mean, now that... I can hide this image now. Now that the Chaos Weavers are... They take status damage, I don't think it's going to be as much of an issue as it was before. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is I need to start picking up some of these other teleportation points. And I need to go to Bear's Den. So let's do that. Fastest way is going to be to warp to Tony's. Hopefully he's not right on the edge. Am I stuck in this base? No. Okay, so from here, we want to go up to... What did I put there? I put a pin there for some reason. Okay, I'm almost there. I got 300 meters to go. I really need to upgrade this car. It is so freaking slow. When I had like a huge supply of fuel, it was not like a big deal to drive this thing around, but sure they don't let you drive too far in here. Okay, so we need to find the tower. Oh, I can't run. I can't sprint because I'm overweight. Where is it? I think it's down here. I should go back and finish that Mr. Wish thing now that I can do that. You know, I don't think I ever see anybody using Mr. Wish for whatever reason. I don't know if it's just that bad. I suppose it doesn't really help your damage in any way. So we got that one. I think I marked the entrance to this place because I couldn't figure out how to get up here before. So Frost Forge is the highest level area that you can go right now. Oh, I didn't pick up that one. Frickin' A. I'll grab that in a minute once I can warp back. I mean, I think we're doing pretty good. I got hit 25. That's what I was... One of the things I was trying to do. Tier 4 will be, I think, a little bit easier to get because I'll have enough... I don't think I'll have to do a lot of crystal farming in the later game besides Tier 5 stuff. That's going to be a little bit more intensive. Did I ever grab this recipe? I think I have that one. I'm not sure. Does she have any recipes that I don't have? No. Oh, they do have Scarlet. Okay. I didn't think they had that. They have Yellow Lotus too, but that's expensive. Oh, you know what I should do? Where is it? It's under... Is it under events? I don't know what that is. I'm going to wait until I'm max level to do this. This is that dungeon. Strange Harvest Day dungeon. I don't know what that is. Clear the Blood Moon dungeon within 7 minutes. 10 waves fully completed. Clear within 10 minutes. 10 waves fully completed. Yeah, I'll do it once I'm like max level. That has not unlocked yet. First one, it doesn't start unlocking until the 29th. So, what is this one? Collect 4 Spring Festival Lucky Crate cosmetics. Not even sure how that works. Ooh, what is this? So, this is Season 0. It runs to April 24th. It says, Visional Environment, Lunacy and Anomalous Vision. Combat Environment, Void, Coherence, and Phase. The Lunar Oracle consists of 3 stages, each introducing new content and events. What is this? That's the sign-ups. We got that. Emerging Anomaly brings with it 3 new weapons: Critical Pulse, Primal Rage, and Hazardous Object. I hear people are liking that new gun, the new pistol. Gather Friends event. That was a thing they had before. So the Wish prize pool, that was already there. What is this? The monthly scenario schedule will be adjusted and all open scenarios become available. If you've been waiting for a scenario, join now. Stellar Stairway Progress Reset. I already know about that. So we're going to get 3 new prize pool updates January 30th. And then February 13th, Crimson Moon event is live. Correct rubies in various scenarios to redeem amazing rewards. Wish Machine prize pool update, February 13th. So they're going to have, like, within 14 days, they're going to have another 3. So every 2 weeks. Obviously, that's March 1st. It resets every month. We know that. Luna Oracle new challenge. As moonlight deepens, shadows stir in the fog, a new challenge is coming. Will you be the last to triumph over the anomaly? We don't know what that is, because this server will be over by then. Right? Because these phases are 5 days, 5 days, 10 days, 10 days, I think. So that'll go till end of February, maybe. Crimson Moon will offer a special reward for redemption. A mysterious paint system is coming soon. What is that? How far in advance do you think they're going to tell us about this stuff? I'm so sick of their cosmetics. I'm not going to lie, like... What is this? Mystical Vision is arriving. Click Ruby's... So it's not even in there. The preview is not even in there yet. I haven't done this thing yet. I would like to do that, but I have no idea. Because, like, there's a lot of this stuff. I mean, I guess there's not really anything super crazy in here. The Star Crown would be good. That was, like, the last bit of that. Claiming deadline 124, so that's like next week. Mysterious event. So there's something that's probably taking the place of this unstable secure event. Friends assemble, share and win to win. What is that? It's like rewards? Oh, mobile is coming soon too. Oh, it's share event page, pre-register for mobile version, invitee logs into the event page during the event. Invitee logs into the game during the event. Invitee increases battle pass level by 15 during the event. Did we already do this? So you get lucky bags. I have no idea what this is. You can't see it because it's like a window. It's through Steam. Like open up a browser window. Let's see. What else we got? We got the Twitch drops. I don't know which of these are which. Is that a sticker? It's a weapon sticker. Sure how that works. Well, what I'm looking for is this thing. Oh, I already got my weekly limit, damn it. Because you get these astral duelets every day at 6 a.m. I don't know if this is like a subscriber thing. This is just everybody who gets this, I think. Because every week you can get a free adrenaline shot. And that's definitely worth it. And like I only ever get these two things. And I'll get the sanity gummies if I need to, but they're so easy to make. There's not really a reason to do it. Did they put anything else like in the actual, what is this? Is this out yet? You can buy some rocks. You can buy some rocks for almost $10. No, thank you. I'm good on that. Yeah, I think the other stuff is not out yet. I was kind of looking at some of the stuff. This pack is kind of... The only reason I would get this pack is because it has a floor texture. And it has a wallpaper. And they're ones that I don't have. These other ones, they don't have floor or wall textures. Besides, like, I don't want pink and I don't want yellow. So that's pretty much takes out everything in here. Besides, like, the one. Liberty Plume. What is that? It's kind of dumb. Is that supposed to be like a New Year's thing or something? These we already seen. Yeah, I don't know. The whole, like, I get they're trying to go for like a sci-fi theme, but like if you're telling me, hey, this game is an eldritch, based on like an eldritch horror, and like it's supposed to be like a survival horror game, and then you showed me the cosmetics, I'd be like, huh? What are you smoking? Okay, so did that give me the bag thing that they were talking about? I don't think so. What can I sell her exactly? So I can sell her steel ingots. I'd have to farm out a shit ton of them. I'm almost thinking I might be better off just bringing in a shit ton of Diggy Boys and then selling off all the refined materials, and I can level that way too. Alright, well, luckily we can use this tower to go back to our base. Actually, no, I take that back. We don't want to do that. We want to go here to pick up this tower. Don't even think about it. You know, I kill so many of these buffalo, I should have got the chef's knife. Because then at least I could have got the extra byproducts. Okay, I mean, there's So like right now I'm kind of preliminary doing a roundup of like seeds. Like so I need to look up the recipe for what is in the all-weather stew. I think isn't it mint, spike tomato, ice melon? So I need to go back to my base. So we're going to teleport here. I could go do this other event again. It's not going to stop me from doing it. Although I'm going to be slower than shit doing it. Did they already start it? Oh, you know what? I have no ammunition. I have 0 ammo. I am bingo ammo. Let's see. What do we got? Yeah, we're in combat. Shit. I don't even know what type of ammo I'm shooting. Probably something expensive. The hell? Worked out okay. This is gonna be a bitch to do with crossbow. Make it work. Alright, got the cipher. Is somebody doing the other one? Nope. What always irks me about this is like if somebody goes and shoots the egg before they take down the other guy, it like screws the whole thing up. Got all the ciphers. I am a bit thirsty. It's gonna be interesting doing this when I'm slow. I think the hardest part of this is going to be taking down the siren. far this is doing all right. You're gonna start exploring areas now. Yeah, I'm just doing like the events because like it's good for controllers because I can get 3 controllers per day, I think, this way, plus like the mod drops, plus the energy links. Granted, these do not pay as well as the ones in hard mode do, but I don't have high expectations. I kind of wonder if, since this is an outdoor event, if this procced during Lunar Oracle, or if it would actually increase difficulty. Jesus Christ, how many of them are there? Faster die. Ow, what the hell is shooting me? This bad, this is real bad. Give me those charged particles. That hurt. The fuck is that thing? We got this, we got this. Usually it doesn't live long enough to do that. Ah, fuck. I can do it if I can get him one more time. If I can get him one more time, I'll be good. Oh, God. Lunacy popped and while we were doing that. Yeah, it does. Those guys drop lunar whispers when those events are going on. I'm just gonna pick up all this acid. Look at all this. It's crazy. Some of these are arrows, so it's firing arrows like crazy. And I can't tell which is which either. That was intense, but it was fun. I don't really care about the arrows. I just want the acid. Yeah, like some people don't like that new crossbow. I think I like the new crossbow. I think it's pretty good. Just because of the AoE, like it's the only AoE bow in the game right now that I know of. Oh, you do have like a really reduced rate of recovering sanity. It's just going so slow. Can you eat while you're in bed? No. Sag. Let's see if I eat. Let's see if we can offload some of this stuff. Sinter bricks, that's probably weighing me down a little bit. Good. I thought for sure. Is there deviations out there? I can't tell. We're level 26. We need to process some of this junk. And it looks like we really, really need to make some more ammo. No weapon skin yet. That's another 7 levels yet on that battle pass. Let's see, what can we do here? So I can do steel rifle bullets. Or, I mean, if it's easier for me to do copper bullets right now, I could do that, but I have almost the same amount. So my limitation is how much gunpowder I have. Let's back this off to about 44,000 ounce. That should be good. That doesn't have its transformation done yet. Okay, so they are bringing me a little bit of gunpowder. That's good. Maybe we can scrap this a little bit. Stuff they brought me. Now, it sucks that we can't put more deviations out there. I know, when did they say that the custom servers are coming? So if, let's see. Once human. I guess maybe they're calling it private server. I don't know, they backtracked on that because originally they said they weren't going to do that, and then they did. So like when you search online to figure out like what is going on with it, like it says like, oh, this game was said it will never do private servers, and they basically just immediately backtracked on that. Because I think the number one frustration that people have with this game, and I think it's my frustration and it's a lot of other people's frustration, is trying to get everybody in the same spot that you want to play with. Like, it's an absolute pain in the ass. Like, it's not this, like, it's not the season. It's like trying to coordinate the end of one season and the start of the next one is a pain in the ass. Because if you had like a scenario where you're like, you could just set it up and everybody that you wanted to get in had guaranteed availability like you would with like a private server, then that would be perfect. But what I'm worried about is like the game is kind of like a sandbox, and like the way that the systems work, they really have to be... What I'd kind of like is like make it kind of like a walled garden, and what I mean by that is like have most of the stuff be private but still be able to queue for instances with other people that are on the same scenario. Because I think the problem that it's gonna end up being is like, depending on the number of slots in the server, you could end up with a scenario where there's just not a lot of people on the server, and he just starts out dead. Ooh, I gotta be careful because I think we're still in the lunar cycle for another 5 minutes. Yeah. Did I grab my ammunition? You bastards. You gotta be careful because anytime you skin an animal, you can be attacked. We're looking for iron. Iron, copper. Well, even copper. I don't really care about copper that much anymore. Okay, this is not good. Switch to a different weapon. Come on, reload. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I modded this weapon at all. I have to check that. So I think the reason why these guys are kind of annoying is if I get all these like lunar whispers and I've just got like piles of them and like I just got like, you know, detected my base, there's nothing I can do with it. Like there's nowhere to go to cash them in except during the event. Like I would have liked to have had like a central location for that kind of stuff. I just want some freaking iron. I mean, that event must still be going on because we're still getting lunar whispers from this stuff. Even picking plants, we're getting it. Yeah, my only annoyance with that build is having to break the crystals in order to do like the additional damage. I think the only reason why Boom Boom is just a little bit easier to run is that you don't have to do that. It just automatically procs that on its own. Alright, that's a little bit of iron. It's not a lot, though. You are very thirsty. You know, I think so. Like, you can kind of see people in the chat that are like, in the game chat, they're like complaining about hard mode, easy, like the novice servers. I think the only way you're gonna make a game like this and have it cater to everyone is to make it individual. So, like, because of the PV, you'd have to balance the PvP, obviously. But there's no reason the difficulty in the game couldn't just be a toggle, and that toggle would give you like a plus or minus to maybe your gather rate, or maybe a plus or minus to your damage, or maybe a plus or minus to your EXP gain. Kind of like what they use in Diablo for like the different difficulties that you can select. Because there's no reason why you couldn't be playing with somebody else and they have their difficulty set to one thing and you have it set to something else, and it wouldn't really affect you per se. It could just be like an individualized thing, and then you don't have to have all this contention on, oh, we need a hard server, we need an easy server. You just set to what you want it to be, and you're good. I don't know how you would. I guess you'd have to make it so like your difficulty that you're selected, like when you go into an instance, it's set to that until you leave the instance. Something like that. I mean, that's how I would do it, because it just seems like that would be easier. You don't have to have all these different scenarios. Because, I mean, they're going to end up at... So, I think the problem that they're going to run into is you're going to have... Because what? They're going to have Way of Winter. They're going to have Mana Bus. They're going to have the new, like, pollution-themed one. They're going to have the Deviation one. They're going to have multiple PvP modes. They're just going to cause too much segmentation. I think is going to be the problem. Like, can you imagine all that plus novice versions of every single one of those? Or maybe certain ones have novice and certain ones don't. They gotta try to get it to where you have like saturation of the servers with people, because otherwise it's going to be just dead. Although I'm still a little bit worried about what's going to happen when it goes to mobile, because I still think that we're going to get like a huge influx of players from mobile. I think there's going to be a lot more than what you think. Especially the way that the Stellar Stairway is set up. You might have mobile players that just never sign up for a server and they just farm it out in Eternaland, which you definitely can do that. Yeah, I think it'd be nice if there was like a higher density area for iron. This, I guess, is not horrible, but I don't know. If there was just a little bit higher concentration of iron, I'd be happy. Suppose we always get on our motorcycle, go ride around until we find some. I gotta dump all this stuff in the forge because we are... And I'm not sure why our thirst is like crazy. I'm assuming it has something to do with how much weight we're carrying. Damn, I don't even have enough to make all the sintered bricks I need. Make a little bit of steel. I feel like we're not gathering as fast as what I remember. So I thought for sure we had like a ton, but not really. Okay, so I am probably going to start wrapping up here pretty soon because I'm going to try to get a little bit more sleep than what I normally do. One thing I want to do... Let's give it some cowhide. Let's give it some hide. What else can we give it that's not really, that we're not going to miss it? Let's see. Some bird eggs. Some roe. Maybe some deer meat, some coneflower, spike tomato, and we'll throw this beef in there just for good measure. I'm not sure what it's going to come up with. We'll kind of see. I was kind of hoping that these would come up with more. I think what I'm going to do, because like the lower level materials we're not really going to have an issue with at this point. The 3-3 materials, I don't know if I need. I really would like to get like a 5-5 of those. I think the strat, like what I would do is the deviations be farming tier 5 stuff while you're going through tier 1 through 4, because you're going to level up so fast that it's not really a point in trying to farm that stuff out. Because we're level 26, that means we got like 4 levels before we're tier 4. I think tier 4 is probably going to take the longest to get through. Let's see if we can dump some of this weight that we're carrying. So one of these is mats. Let's dump that. And then this one's ingots. I don't really have one for logs yet, but we can put the centered bricks in there. And then with the ore, we can put... I need to figure out where to put logs. That should work. Yeah, mint seeds so far are pretty rare. Spike tomato seeds are not too bad. I gotta see what ingredients are in all-weather stew. It's in the memetics tree. So will it show me what goes into it? That doesn't have it listed. Memetics locked unlocks after overcoming the rift entity. So you can't even view the recipe until it gets unlocked. That's stupid. Red mine last season. Oh, that all-weather stew. What the hell is in all-weather stew? No. It's the ingredients for... The ingredients for the all-weather stew. The breeding boost for the farm, I'm just going to bring in from... I think we can't build it until phase 3? Maybe 2, something like that. But I don't know what the ingredients are for all-weather stew. I think it's spike tomato, mint. I don't know if it has melon in it or not. Here we go. I think this is it. So it's 2 ice melon, 2 spike tomato, 2 sunny ginger, and 2 mint. So most of that we can get this phase. Yeah, so ice melon, spike tomato, sunny ginger, and mint times 2. So that... says it increases your max stamina by 30% and boosts both heat and cold resist by 30. It costs 300 to transfer it from Eternaland. It vendors for 2,000. I mean, it's probably could be made ahead of time. I don't know. Well, the problem is, like, some of these things are, like, the seeds are so rare. Like, I have one mint seed, and I've probably picked 100 of them. Okay, so what is this? When you perform a light strike, melee damage plus 5%. No, that's dumb. That's for Bullseye. That's Fortress Warfare. After dealing elemental damage, the corresponding element's damage plus 25% for 4 seconds, but that doesn't say if it stacks. That'll probably be good. Every 8 seconds at night, deviations recover 1 deviant power. See, that's only 1 tick per 8 seconds. I don't get how that would help. Unless that's all of the ones in your base. If that's all the ones in your base, then that's, like, really good. If it's just the one that you're carrying, that's garbage. That does make me curious. All my boxes are at 90% water. And they are out in the open. Oh, well, the only reason I don't do that is, and I found this out the last season, is because it says contamination. So, like, if you look at the vitality of your planter boxes, if they're open to the sky, it will say that they're taking contamination, and it lowers the vitality. That was why I built, like, that whole thing inside with the grow lights, because it hurt the crop yields. So I did it that way. I'm hoping that we get glass ceilings at some point where we can get the natural light in there but not have the contamination. And that's probably coming at some point, but right now we don't have that. There's no way to have it open to the sky for lighting and still have... You see that? That's gotta be a bug. So I don't know if I can show you. See how it shows my crossbow? And I hit reload? Well, I'm not holding my crossbow. Now I'm holding my crossbow. It says sometimes it doesn't show the right weapon decal in the corner. It's a minor issue though. I guess the hard part is going to be getting enough seeds that we can duplicate the base ingredients. So, like, mint is going to be something that I'm probably going to have to farm out for a while, because right now it's looking like it's pretty freaking rare. Spiked tomatoes are going to be super easy to get. Ice melon, I think, is more rare. It's not super rare, but they're kind of rare. And then the sunny ginger, I don't think is going to be too bad, but I'm still trying to pick as much of it as I can. And even like coneflower, if I have to do, because we know the breeding boost is flowers. If I have to do coneflower, I can do that instead. I should go farm polar bears for the bear skin. Because that's another good one to have too. I don't know, these phases of the game are like kind of slow. It's like, it's kind of chill, but that night event is kind of like changes it up a little bit. I think I probably will eventually just have a build that is specifically for the lunar event at nighttime, and then I'll just have a loadout set for that. But I'm probably only gonna build one set like that. They need to make some sort of item that you have, or like that you carry on you, or something that makes it so these buffalo do not constantly attack you. They're so freaking annoying. Like, I didn't mind it for, I thought it was kind of funny, like the first few times. But they like hunt you down from halfway across the map. Yeah, it's just their aggro range is like crazy huge. Like if you see one off in the distance, like the odds are you're already gonna get attacked. And like, have you seen, so you know how they have facility ranges? When you, I didn't realize how crappy the range of turrets was. So like I can fire halfway across the map with my gun. But if I put down a turret, the thing only fires literally 15 feet. That's it. It's like, why? I hope so, because in Manibus, it was like not even 30 feet. It was bad. It was real bad. I don't know what that was. Yeah, I haven't done seawater yet. Oh, you're leveling your ult that way? Yeah, I guess I should get like an electric stove and do that. Yeah, SiriBot does that automatically. I don't know why it did that. That I do not know. Yeah, because SiriBot's got like a list of like, I think it's like 3 or 5 million accounts that it does automatically. It's not something I have input over. It stacks up in 1,000 now? Yeah. Alright, have a good one. Okay, let's see. Take all these. Yeah, I stream on YouTube and Twitch. It's something I started like a couple weeks ago. So I think I've only done like maybe 6 live to YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I have the same name pretty much everywhere. Because the way I did it before was I would stream and then I would upload the VODs to YouTube, but then when Stream Elements had the support for... I'm going to turn this down a little bit, it's a little bit... When they started supporting multi-stream, I just did multi-stream. And plus, I think last year... Before they had changed it, I think the Twitch terms didn't allow me to do it, but now they do. I think that got changed just a little bit over a year ago. Ooh, can I get some gravel here? You know what? I might have to go for the gravel farm. I know where it's at, so if I go here... I gotta go over the hill. So kind of this way. A little bit more this way. Down this ridge. And right down here. Unless they fixed it. Did they fix it? No, they didn't fix it. It's right in here. You know, maybe I'm crazy, but I almost think they put the buffalo in there to keep people from botting. Because, like, they're not particularly damaging, but if you weren't paying attention... they could be a problem. I almost kind of wish the deviations were more like the companions in Warframe, where it just kind of hovered around, and if anything came up near you, it would just attack it automatically. Do I have a Pup Buddy deviant? Yeah, I do. I don't use it much, though, because I do like the featherweight potions, but when I'm going out doing this, I pick up so much weight, it doesn't matter. Like, I would have to have the backpack plus that, and it's crazy. So I'm picking up like 2,000 or 3,000 at a time. Because I'll usually try to run all the way down here because it's far enough that it'll force it to reset. Yeah, featherweight, load handling, backpack, yeah. Because I have to have the 80% one to get like a decent quantity. I just want to get this set up now before I call it a night, because this is going to take a while. Although I don't know if I should, probably shouldn't start processing aluminum just yet. Don't have like a readily available supply of acid yet. Yeah, I didn't know if I should go with that or the Dr. Teddy, but the Dr. Teddy I don't think does anything for sanity, and I wanted something that I could recover after that from the lunacy debuff. But if you kill enemies fast enough in that, it doesn't seem like it's that bad. I know this seems like a lot, but it's actually not, because I think it's 990 per stack. So it takes about 110 per one or something like that. It's a lot. $4,000, that's enough for 4 stacks, about 400. Can I do the loop again? Let's see. I don't know if it's reset yet. We'll take this back to base and then... I don't know if we're over the ravine or not, or if we can just run to our base from here. I think we're pretty damn close. I should have did that before, because that's like a way better gravel farm than most of the other places I know of. Yeah, that's true. It'll be hard to know exactly what deviation mix I'm going to use. I'm probably going to drop the logging beaver unless I really need it. Okay, so we need to do centered bricks. I need to do as many centered bricks as I possibly can. So I can only do 5 stacks. And then this one, I need to do as much steel as I can manage, which is not very much. Then we'll do some copper. Maybe a little bit more bronze. That's pretty much all we can do in that. These I can burn and make some charcoal. Kind of hoping they add like way more deviation into the game as far as like different varieties, different. Cause I don't think there's anything that buffs. Oh, I didn't look at that. We got this orb. Eureka moment. What's that? When generating resources, crafting has a 1% chance to produce 10 extra units, but the resource production interval is increased. Oh, so it has like a percentage chance to produce 10 times the amount, but each tick takes longer, is what they're getting at. Well, that's useless. These 1-1s, just get rid of that. 3-3, that's not horrible. That can go. This can go. I already have snow sprites that are better than this thing. One, 3, that can go. Yeah, and they keep trying to balance, like, try to make it so that new players and old players don't have that much of a power disparity, but I suppose, like, deviations don't really have that much of a power difference, but once they roll out that deviation one where they allow you to merge deviations together or like fuse them or breed them, that's gonna change the entire game. Because like if I have like a ton of them in storage and somebody's just starting out, like somebody's gonna have to do like 3 or 4 scenarios before they are able to get any of that stuff. Alright, I don't know if I should build my base out bigger or if I should move it. Because I think the problem that we have right now is I don't have readily access to iron. Baltac's way out there? What the hell's out there? Let's find out. Is there a teleport point out here? Is that oil? I don't think I can get close enough to it to actually get oil out of it. I mean, it's got, yeah. I don't think it's the whole island. I think it's this dark sand portion. This is in the middle of freaking nowhere. I want some iron. Does anybody have a base closer to the mountains? That's kind of close. This woodland ranch I can go to kill these guys, get some gunpowder, but yeah, because the problem is there's no towers anywhere out here at all. There's the lighthouse. I guess I could go there. What is straight ahead? Is that on this Chaos Weaver map? What is... Does anything spawn out here? Nothing spawns out here. Literally, there's nothing out here. There's not even like, it's like they just kind of put it here. There's no... What the heck is going on over here? There's no mineable nodes. There's nothing. Wonder if there's anybody else built out here. Well, I can see why there's wouldn't be anybody out here, because you can't really do anything. And on the one hand, the Chaos Weavers were annoying and they could destroy bases before, so like it was a problem. But I don't know if it's going to be as much of a problem this time around, because I think the Chaos Weavers probably take enough damage that it won't be as much of an issue. I mean, there's some nice big flat land out here, but that's about it. There's not... Nope, that's not something that you can pick. Swim across the water. And I think they did make it so you can dive. Not really a reason to, but you can. Yeah, I think that was like my complaint with Way of Winter, was it just kind of felt slapped together. There is some tungsten out here, though. A lunar oracle starting again. Damn it. I kind of wish it was like an opt-in thing. What the hell's that guy? That was a bear trap I stepped on. Those are all vultures. Collect all this shit before we start losing our sanity. That's like a weird graphical bug too. I mean, I suppose like if you didn't want to mine out on that island, you could always just use the Diggy Boys to do it, but it's probably not the best way to do it. I don't think that does anything for... I don't know if the set that I have is preventing me from taking the full debuff. It's definitely not boosting my harvest rate out of boxes, I don't think. Maybe it'll do it out of... Yeah, it's like maybe 20%. It's a quick way to get EXP. Well, we're getting a third wave. I'd probably level just off of that alone. Like the... Every time that triggers, just like trigger a bunch of enemies. I'm not trying to raise my sanity too much. I don't know if the gather is based off the amount of sanity that you have or the amount of HP that you have, or maybe it's a little bit of both. I know there's not a ton of point in harvesting tungsten right now, but it's like one of the few resources that you can't get through the Diggy Boys, I don't think, at least not in any quantity. The thing I think that is broken about this mechanic is because the enemies always spawn at your level, they're always level relevant no matter where you are in the world, which is good. But the problem is, like, you could basically just sit in one spot and level to max level without maybe going 1,000 feet from your base. I'm pretty sure one of them spawned inside the wall. That was why I couldn't do anything. And we never got a phase 2. Let's see. Do we have... What is this? Tin. Not much iron out here either. This is that same house from before, just copy pasted. Explore a new area. Apparently there's a tower up there that I didn't know about. How the hell do I get there? Yeah, one of the big mistakes I made for this season was I was like, oh, let me get the new weapons, because they had like the crossbow was one of the packs. So I had brought over like, you know, X number of Starcrom, and I didn't have enough to get the new set that you probably would really want for in-game of this lunar thing. Emberglow Cavern. Deserted house. Let's go to the Emberglow Cavern. It sounds like a good time. $300, $200. There's got to be an entrance. Holy cow, look at all these cars. These are all lootable too. I mean, if I can find like a couple decent spots that are somewhat near a teleporter to just get fuel that way, I'll do it that way. Is it really the only thing I need fuel for? Because there's nobody uses biomass missiles on those Chaos Weavers, so you don't really need premium fuel for anything, unless you're going to use a truck. Like a big truck. But like just for mobility fuel, I think you can probably just loot it without too much issue. Or I could just get like 1 or 2 tar puddings would probably do the job. Well, I see where we're going. I don't know if it's still going to be the night cycle by the time we get there, but we'll get there. Ooh, we are burdened. We are overburdened. That's okay. We don't need to be fast. Yeah, that was the other thing I learned was like, so a few times today, like I would spawn in or I'd teleport and I'd end up in the floor of my base. So I started. Are you kidding me? Go fuck yourself. So I started warping to Eternaland and back to fix that instead of doing unstuck. Now, do these guys get changed by the lunar event? They didn't seem to drop. Oh, they did drop Lunar Whispers. Didn't really help them. I'm assuming that there's going to be some traps in here, because the last time we stepped on a bear trap. Ow. They almost killed me. I will say that's like the one thing I haven't really manufactured in mass yet, is I have not made any like healing items really. I probably should. They're shooting at me. See, these guys actually have lower EXP per kill than the other ones did. Like the ones that were just randomly spawning out in the wilderness. Way more EXP. Well, we're still in combat, but I don't know from where. Let's kind of go around here and see who's still alive. More than likely in the middle. No, I see the red glow. There he is. Got him. They dead now. Okay. I didn't know there was a point coming down here to clear out this cave, but we are getting a lot of beryllium out of here, which is what we were in a serious lack of. How can I get up there? I guess there's a ladder over there, but I'd rather just do this. See, I would think you would find like a lunar box like in here, but I think it's only like big areas that have like rift anchors. I don't think any of these small areas have those boxes. That appears to be everything that's in here. We should be cleared of lunacy here in a minute. How do those guys recover that fast? The only thing I don't like is I'm almost positive that that item that they drop takes away something else that's on their loot table. And I think when they did the holiday event, I think it did the same thing. Like it, so if, say they would normally drop like 3 items or 2 items. When it dropped like the special event item, it seemed like it still dropped the same number of items, just one of them was the event item. Okay, so this is a pretty good spot for farming out cars. I'm gonna loot these cars down to the end of the street, then I'll warp back to base. So if you're not familiar with how these work, these reset on I think a 3 or 4 hour cadence, and they count like a crate does. So like you have to kind of relog after like 3 hours after you loot it, or it might be at a certain set time of day. That I'm not 100% sure, but it's a good like 3 or 4 hour window. Oh, I was trying to figure out what the hell that little top bar is, and I think it's that shield that I get. That little tiny white bar above my life bar, I think that's the shield. Does it show me? HP. No idea. All right, let's see. We've extracted enough out of there, I think, unless for obsidian, there's no... Actually, you know what? Before we go back, let's see if we can pick up this point. Because that should give us a pretty good spot to come back to. Then I'll go back and process all this stuff and see what we end up with. That's a ton of cars. I'll have to try to remember that. I should have put a pin there. Yeah, because I remember like the first season of Way of Winter, when Way of Winter was new, I was trying to get down into like, I think it was the fortress. It was the high temp fortress. You couldn't get down there because like the temperature resist. Without the all-weather stew, you couldn't stack temperature resist high enough to get down there. Now we can go back to our base. Well, unless... How hard do you think it would be to get to this one? Let's pick up that one too. If I can get to it. Yeah, this is like 20 or 30% faster than the truck. Meters, go up this road. We're almost there. Almost. I'll give them credit, like having to build this whole map is like a task in and of itself. Like these areas are huge. Like they're absolutely huge. And if they come up with 2 more that are similar, I don't think they're all going to be new areas though. I think that deviation one is going to be the same thing, just in a different map, or the same map but a different theme. I think the new area is going to be the pollution clearing one, but we'll see. If they have 2 new areas, I'd be very highly surprised. I'm pretty sure at least one of those scenarios is going to get pushed back to like October, November time frame, or December. Like they have them listed for summer or like late summer. Like I don't foresee that happening unless they've been in development since the game originally came out. Yeah, should I try that? I'm gonna try to get to that one too, if I can. You know, the other thing that's not in this one is grapes, apples, and bananas are not in this one. So, like, you can't get the extra EXP from mob kills. Because if you could do that, like you can on Mana Bus, because all that stuff would be there, then when those deviants spawn, you'd get 25% extra EXP per kill. So you could probably get to max level in a day without too much problem. I think we're in an area that's cold. I don't really have any cold resist on my gear, so we'll see how this goes. I'm just going to try to get to the point before I die. I'm assuming we're following the green path, but I don't know. We're just going to hold the throttle down, try to get to where we got to get to, and hopefully we don't die. You gotta be kidding me. Freaking Chaos Weavers. This one might be a little bit more of a challenge to get to, because I don't... Can we even get up this? Why would you put a bridge here if we can't get up the bridge? Just had to spam it. That looks kind of steep. We can do it. We can do it. I know we can. Oh yeah, there is a Chaos Weaver on the map. I don't know where exactly. In that direction. Okay, so let's warp back home. I think we picked up enough points teleport-wise. The only place I don't have any teleporters is like anywhere up here. I think there might be one on this island. I'm not sure. But I'll try to get more teleport points. I gotta get this one. That one. I think that's the closest you can get to Zone of Haze. I don't think I've never done Zone of Haze. I didn't even go there last time. Okay, let's warp home. I'm going to try to be more active this season with farming stuff. Alright, well, first things first, let's get this status cleared. Damn, it wasn't even enough to do the whole thing. And then let's eat some food. And then I also need to drink something. There. And then let's check our boxes. Actually, no, before we do that, let's get rid of all this junk. Fireproof plastic. We're not getting a lot of that. It's very, very hit or miss. Okay, what do we get from this? The only thing we gave it was food. We got quite a bit of good stuff from that. It was some materials. This is not sorted very well. So we got some steel SMG AP ammo, steel SR AP ammo. We got masala. The wheat's not a big deal. Pelican egg. Did we get some stuff back from that thing? No, let's give it some stuff. Where'd it go? Or is it dormant? It is dormant. No being dormant. Get back out here. You can have a pelican egg. You can have... Inevitably, we're going to have to roast more meat, because what is this? It's got 20 hours on it. We're probably going to have to roast some more, so I'll give it that. What else can we give it? This deer meat. This pork. This ginger, we can give it that. Some of this milk. Dried seaweed. How do you make that? Can you dry seaweed? Air dried food that lasts long but reduces hydration. Decays over time, becomes spoiled 24 hours after acquisition. So no, it still goes bad, but this doesn't show that it does. Now they can have it, I don't care. And then some blueberry juice. So making charcoal gives you 89 per stack. So if I could get enough wood and turn it into charcoal. So the problem we're going to have, and I can already tell you right now, is going to be in our temperature control. So I don't know what it's going to be listed under. It's probably going to be the furnace. It says unlock using blueprints. I thought that was under like climate control number 2 or something, wasn't it? How do you get the furnace? Or do they change it? It wouldn't be polar front line. What would it be under? Temperature control, that's what it is. So I have temperature control 1. I need temperature control 2. I don't need temperature control 3. Because I don't have the power to power these. And I can't do that right now anyway. But what we are going to want... I don't know what it's going to take to build these. Let's see, if I go B, furnace. These have a pretty big range. It's not a small range. Like, one should cover 95% of the base. Like, maybe 2. I think what I'll do is I'll put 1... because I need the circle to be big. So if I put 1 back here... No, I'd have to do 3 if I do that. If I put it out here... Because I don't want to... In the corners of the room, I don't want to have, like, no ability to keep warm. And it's also important, like, all my crafting stations, I have to be able to use them without getting into an issue with the temperature. So I think inevitably I'm gonna have to have at least 3. Because in order for that one to cover this, I'd have to... You know what? Let's do it like this. So that one probably covers up to the door. So what I'll do is I'll have this one kind of more up here. And then I'll move this one back. Because it needs to cover where the furnaces are at. And that should cover most of that. Something like that. And then I need to stock these before next week. I don't know how much they're gonna need. So... Charcoal will get me 10C. Hot rock ore gives me... What is this? Wild buffalo organic fertilizer? Is that a byproduct? How do you get that? Really? Is that a new thing? Wild buffalo organic fertilizer. Let me figure out how you get that. So... Once human. Wild buffalo. Organic. Okay, so here's what it says. What are their byproducts? Does it even say? Once tamed, buffaloes will provide the player with milk. To gather these items, you must select the animal by interacting with it and press G to harvest byproduct. Buffalo also produce wild buffalo organic fertilizer, which can be used as heating fuel at a campfire or turned into fertilizer in a compost bin. So they produce fertilizer? How much? How much do they eat? Because the problem is, like, 5 buffalo will probably eat a shit ton. I mean, the one advantage of that would be if they produce heating fuel, but the heating fuel is not any more effective than charcoal is, though. Like, I think I'd be better off just making a chainsaw. Right? Can I make a chainsaw? What is the import cost of an advanced chainsaw? 2,000. And I do have ones with Chainsaw Horror Show. But I don't know, that's a freaking lot to do. That costs a lot. I mean, I could get a lot of wood in a hurry that way, though. Like a ton of wood in a hurry. I just don't know, like, when these get low on durability, do they break or can you repair them? Like, if you can't repair them and you're only bringing in one, then that sucks. I don't know if I want to do that for 2,000. Let's chop down some trees. I want to go where the density of trees is a little bit higher, though, because it just takes too damn long to do it, because all these trees are like so far apart. I'm not going to do like a ton of these. I just want to get enough that I can get at least a stack of charcoal in each one of those furnaces. I'll continue to work on this. Either that or what I'll do is create another box, bring in another 2 beavers, or like maybe a beaver, and then just do it that way. Granted, the electric furnace will completely make it obsolete, but if I can at least survive for now. I'm just hoping these other scenarios that they come out with don't have as aggressive as a survival mechanic, because I think it is very punishing. Especially the Chaos Weavers in the cold. That was bad. Because I want to farm, and I think in order for me to do that, I don't know if I'm going to have enough power overhead to run that many electric heaters. Unless I get like really lucky on my rules where I can get another 2 generators, which I've been fortunate the last 2 scenarios, and I've been able to do that. That would not be the case this time, I don't think. Because I think they changed the drop rates for some of these memetics. Look at these fuckers. They're stupid. Yeah, I don't know why these guys don't produce some sort of fertilizer, you know? Or you can't just find it on the ground. I don't think I would burn buffalo chips like that. Because it kind of depends. Really, if I have to, I can get away with just running the 1 furnace that is in where my crafting area is, and I can just move the bed closer to that area and probably get by with 1. I just like the option. Because at this point, it's pretty much primarily for heat. Which, if we craft our gear correctly, we won't need a ton of that, but we will see. Because all that heat and cold resist do is that gray bar that I have for my temperature, like underneath my map. It just makes the gray bar bigger. Because like right now it's like a very narrow range. Because I don't have that much heat resist or cold resist. Eventually you just get rid of all the areas that are not resistant. We're almost done harvesting this. I think maybe, what is it, like 500 a stack? So I just want enough that I can do maybe 4 stacks and then have a little bit of wood left over. Yeah, because if I could chop down trees fast enough, then I literally could level just doing the charcoal method. Where does this one go? It doesn't go all the way to the bed. I don't think I would be using the bed that much anyway, so I'm not particularly worried about it. The furnaces might be a problem. I might have to relocate the furnaces. Not necessarily those furnaces. Okay, so that's those two. Queue up 2 on this one. And then I don't know if I'm carrying it on my person or... So what is 1 stack? We'll run it for 1 hour, 39 minutes. Is that what that is? That's such garbage. I think I had that up to like 128 hours or something like that before, where I could just leave it on. So what they don't show you is those furnaces actually have a vertical distance that they go as well. So if you line it up properly on a floor, you can probably get about 2 or 3 floors out of one furnace. I don't know the exact, but I know this is not just a circle. It's more, I don't know if it's a column or if it's a sphere. I think it might be a column, but it does definitely go up more than a floor, unless they fixed it. But in the first season, you could do that. You could kind of space them out between the different floors and have coverage without too much of a problem. All right, so I think what we're gonna do. See, this guy kind of functions as dual purpose, so I don't want to really get rid of him. And I definitely don't want to get rid of the one beaver. I don't really want to get rid of him either. We'll just kind of let them do their thing. I'm not really going to worry about it. So that gives me adhesive and it gives me waste plastic. You need aluminum or you need tungsten. Or you need aluminum and tungsten. It's going to take a while to make that. I don't so much care about that. Really, the only thing in that matters, like, I don't so much care about the handling. I don't care about the fuel tank capacity. The thing that I care about more than anything else is the speed. Because the speed is, like, absolutely atrocious. But you can see, like, all the way upgraded, it's 3.9. Whereas, and maybe I'm used to the car, and that's why it seems so slow to me. Because this one is the fastest in the game, as far as I know. Because this goes up to 4.1 as its maximum. And the motorcycle only goes up to 3.8. So it's not as fast. Not by a long shot. Right now we're at 3.0. And the... See, that's not accurate either, because that says 3.3, right? Well, we got in this truck and we drove it. And it was not even... It was like almost 20 kilometers an hour slower than the other. I wonder if we can we change the units on the speedometers? Is that a thing that you can do? Can I change it to freedom units? So if I go settings and I go, what would that be under? No, not any of that. Minimap, fixed minimap. Minimap range. Whisper settings. Something tells me that they're not going to have the option to change it. It would definitely be it'd be like a UI setting, right? No. So it's always going to be in metric. I mean, that makes sense. I don't know why they wouldn't bake the conversion into the game, though, because... And we can, let's see, we can get up to maximum. Looks like on flat ground, it's 90... I'll go to the other side of this bridge and we'll spawn the other vehicle. So it's 100 kilometers an hour. And then we'll do a test with the other vehicle. Same stretch of road, same elevation. The other one maxed out at 100. It looks like this is maxing out at 89. That is full throttle. Are you freaking kidding me? Minutes until lunar. How close are we to leveling up? Oh, ways. I'm not gonna try to do that. New season journey pack? What is this? You know, the other thing I'm curious of is, so like this, now that I have more recipes, oh, yeah, it is on here. So I can make everything that I can on the, but I can't make soda. I can only make the juices. I have not seen the snow mushrooms yet, but I can make helium and the thermium, or the thermoium. Okay. Did any of the weapon crafting change? No. It's all tier 0 stuff. Alright, well, I want to get off before we hit this night cycle again, because I do not want to do it again. So we are going to call it a day. Make sure I get my door shut. Yes, I do. And we will go back here. Some music going. Alright, well that was a little bit of Once Human. I probably will be playing that for like a day or two. I will try to get back into Warframe sometime next week. I don't know when it will be. So stream times are going to be a little bit up in the air for right now. So I'll kind of try to let you guys know when I'll be going live. A good place to see that is on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it. If I do have like a set time, I will try to put that schedule in Twitch itself, and you'll kind of see it on there, or I'll pre-schedule it on YouTube. I don't really know how to do that yet, but I'll figure it out. But it's going to be kind of a process, because right now what I'm trying to figure out is if I want to try to stream in the very early afternoons, or if I want to try to stream in the mornings. So because it's going to either be that the stream is going to be either have to end at a set time because I'll have to leave to go to work, or the stream is going to have a variable start time and a more flexible end time. And I kind of want to set it in somewhere where I can say, hey, this is the time that we're going to start, this is the time we're going to end. If I start a little early, it's not a big deal, but like my end time is going to be more solid. So more than likely it's going to be like early afternoons, but I'll kind of let you guys know once I get it locked down, because like right now I may have to get some satellite internet as a supplementary for what I have when I'm traveling. We'll kind of see, but I do appreciate you guys stopping out for the stream as always, and I will see you next time.